Morning, guys, or good evening. I am so excited for this update. Darn. So many things has changed. The new Lucia, the new Nanami. It's gonna be awesome. I sure like the artwork in this one. Something tells me this is gonna make me this is gonna give me goosebumps. Feature reading Tundra. Okay, what is this? What is this awakening Tundra? Ooh. Paper triples.
指揮官、お
Wow.
はよう。どうしたの？私は休眠カプセルから今起きて。これはなんて格好で。
Looks fine with her hair down, so it doesn't matter.
指揮官、さっきのは見なかったことにしてお願い。
Let's see. So we start with the usual thing, the dailies. Get all the things here. 7-day boon. Oh. It's a back here. Oh. I admit, these things are really nice. So nice, in fact. Gonna claim. There's like 3 characters. Now we have to roll for Yata as well. Not just Nanami and Lucia. I think Yata's easy to actually obtain. It's gonna be easier. I think. Hopefully my luck provides. Hopefully my luck allows to do so. But I think I can get Yata to S. Triple S plus. If I have the resources for it. Ew. Wait, hold on. Why is my stream unstable in this one? Give me a second. Wow. Am I alive? Darn. Why is it still unstable? I mean, other streams are fine. YouTube's fine. Why is Twitch being Twitch, I guess? Anyway. Moving on. New stuff. Oh right, I already completed this. Yeah. How's everybody? Hope you guys are doing good. Alright. Fevered. Okay. Seems like we're gonna be lucky today. Somehow. Ooh. Well, this is something I don't see every day. It's actually nice. This picture, so I like this one. I like this one. This one's really adorable. And the chairs are actually aligned together. Look at this. 3 gifts and 3 chairs. Definitely for me. It's gonna be good. There. Gamble for Lucia. Already time to wait for Nanami. Oh darn. Lucky you. Lucky you. Yeah, there was some maintenance. Like it's for the Sheepers Ripples. Yeah, I think I made a typographical error in this one. Like writing the update. I just realized. Single pull. No need to flex. Because I know I have a very shitty luck. And what's this? She has a leap skill. Ooh. Wait, I gotta improve this. I must buy. It is a must. Flash Storm. Okay, we'll practice her like in a while. I was going to get converted into special orbs and ooh. Okay, second press and hold basic attack. Holding basic attack hold. Oh my god, activate Shadow Strike. Okay. During Shadow Strike, you can press and hold basic attack or tap it continuously. Darn. So after a motorcycle combo attack, you still need to manually ping the special orb to activate Shadow Strike. Pressing and holding basic attack makes the entire process smoother. It is recommended for players who prefer dark flow related attacks. Ooh. Okay. And this one's dark flow. What's even the difference? Okay, this one's during the leaping thrust. Yeah, I just use Smarter Bolt, so I guess this one's higher. Any Shadow Strike or Unleash Shadow Strike. Darkflow is getting in. My guild lottery was lying to me. It said I was blessed today and I got Pyro Oath on pity. Darn. That was very unfortunate. Definitely getting its own Warzone in CN soon. Ooh. Actually, I think I'm gonna use this one. There. Again. Again. There. That should do it. Okay, now she's maxed out. Next. He also has a leap skill. Okay, I'm gonna practice these characters later on. And I don't have the leaf wafer chips. Darn. I'm gonna get them in the war or something. Yeah, I'll just grab it here. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll save these things later on. Skipping Alpha's coding. Not interesting. You got Tsubaki? No, I haven't. I just started. Freaking, I need more. Need more of these. Guess we don't have any choice. Gotta use this one. 999. That's fine. It's for the future purpose. Let's go. It's a good thing I was really prepared for this, somehow. Not interested in it. Got BRS. BRS one that don't blind me. I've SS Lucia and got SS. Well, I guess they're even spending are probably just super lucky. Okay. What else? Let's get this. Event. Dang. Storm. I admit, I think Nanami has the most versions in this game. Freaking Nanami. the true OG. The true MC is actually Nanami, not Lucia. I'm just kidding. Oh wait, they actually put the thing on the right side. Darn. I got used on the left side. Cabinet. Dispatch shop. And there. All done. Next. Lucia has 7 versions. I thought Lucia is the same person. I mean, I guess, because if you're gonna consider story-wise as well. Get this, and what else? I think that's it. Right, next claim. I have simulacrums. Simulacrums are back. Oh dear. CBs. Coding, more coding. Wanshi's rotation is hard for you. God bless you learning to play Lucia. Yeah, I was having just a little bit of a hard time with Wanshi. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. So, let's see. Got 17 hours for this one. And yeah, I guess we can start rolling. Darn, she looks fantastic. Then we still have to roll for her his weapon and also Lucia's weapon. Right. Also the CUB. Harvest. Ooh. Okay, first roll of the day. Let's go. Let's do a 10 roll. I'm looking for this. Right. Let's do this. Oh, Macri. I'm scared. Knowing my luck, it's absolutely disastrous, like pretty much all the time. Darn. Look at that. Wait, I should have changed my A rank for this, I guess. Wait, we should change this guy. Is that even here? No, Yata is not here. Guess I have to wait for it. Oh wow. That is fine. Yeah, first 10 roll is gone. I'm gonna do the next 10 roll later. Dang. Now he's growing. Yeah, if I get lucky. That's the thing. If I get lucky. Let's grab this one. This one. Flame. But she also has like, okay, I'm gonna do these things. Dawn Rainbow. Ooh. Darn, I have to spend these things just to get this stuff. What's this? Go to mission. Today's activity. Oh, okay, so I'm just gonna do the activity. That's fine. Magpie's fortune. That's it for today's meeting. If there's something else you may be dismissed, remember to turn in your follow-up reports. Something wrong? World folklore enthusiasts. Do you still remember them? Kinda. Remember the last Double Seventh Festival they would pull out in Castalia to host a commercial street event. So what's going on with that association? This year, they're hosting another Double Seventh event in Castalia. It's rumored to be huge, and its branches from all over the world are coming to join in. They've rented out an entire park for the occasion, dividing it into different sections. Each section features a distinct environment or culture, like Kowloon, or the polar region, or the desert. They're holding a special double event in each of these areas, making every zone feel unique. I love Apollo's voice. Spent 7 keys here building Yata. Darn, that's quite a lot. The WGA is on board too, saying it's a perfect chance to observe cultural diversity. They want someone to head over to the festival and gather some info. Wait, no need for further explanation? It's pretty clear who they got in mind. Alright, I'm on it. No need to stress. This is an official task. Just keep a casual record of what you see and hear as you enjoy the festival. Oh, by the way, there's a special souvenir at this year's Double Seven Festival. Souvenir. Yes. Oh, Apollo. Good morning, good evening. Or Sua Apollo. Thanks. Sounds like the same setup as before, huh? Or yeah, it sounds like the same thing. Take your time exploring. Okay. Oh, it's this game again. This one's big. This one's big. Questionable. It may be small. Oh, it's big. Okay. I guess it's free because I can see a marker here. Does that mean okay, never mind. I tried. Again. Big. Small? Darn. Let's go gambling. Yes, gambling. Okay, Ace, this is big. Okay, this one's small. This is big. Okay, we're doing good. Big. Okay. Card tracker. So chance of 9, we got 9, so we have 1, 2, and 30 versus 4 below. We go small. And then we go smaller. Frick! Darn. I hate this. My luck is so shit. 5. Wait, did we finish it? Yeah, I finished it. Okay, character story. Invite character. Magpie token. Brute forcing. Okay, I'm gonna read this later on. I know this is gonna be really long. So I'm just gonna skip it for now. I just wanna get the rewards. Five more. Horn. Dang, so many places. What about Sophia? She's still here? Right, she's still here. Okay, I'm curious what happened to her. It's been so long. How long did these ration last? Well, they last around 20 days. If you vacuum sealed bags, they can keep for a year, though the flavor doesn't. Which is this? This one's just 20. Can I take it for 15? 19. I can't go any lower. I'll settle on 16. 18. Sorry, that's the absolute lowest I can go. You know what? Forget it. I'm not buying. This isn't the black expert takes her hand and turns away. Let's go. Okay. Let me turn it over to you any day. 3. What? 2. 1. 17. Let's settle on 17 and go on. Take it. Darn. I'll take 2. Here. Dang. Your bargaining skills are seriously impressive. Over there, raisins. Fine sugar and easy to start. This stuff makes perfect rations. I have to admit, like, I haven't seen Sophia for the longest time after the events on Actilac. I wonder if she's okay. All done. Well, yeah, let's grab this one. Grab this and this one. Right, I guess we can do another roll, can we? I'm not sure. Go to Liz's to try and pre-understand it. I just hope I could. I am scared. Is this Virgil? the first time I saw this one was like, Virgil? Freaking DMC5 did left a mark on me. Weaved vows. Okay. Right, let's try learning her, see how it goes. Dang. Okay, so how does it start? Continues to recover quench value and receive bonus quench value upon every ping. Okay. Every ping. Yellow or red orb. Okay. Doesn't hold signature move. Fire will recover R value when she casts Flare combo. Red ping orb. Okay. Basic attack. Then basic. Press and hold basic attack. Oh darn. During Fire Thunder form, press and hold signature to cast your crowd slash and your fresh duration of Fire Thunder form. Oh. Okay. Okay. During. Okay, during. Enter. Hold in basic attack.
紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ彼方まで超えゆけ
Hell, she has like how many ults in this? She's seriously overloaded. Fine. Wait, so wait, actually.
それ集え
Let me practice it.
暁の光
There.
行けそれ当たれ集え暁の光
And she's flying.
紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ彼方まで超えゆけ
I actually like her ultimate. That is so beautiful. But holy crap, the first part is
進み
already
ましょう降りかかるクラン
overwhelming.
が全てなくなるまで
Yeah, she has like recasting ultimates over and over. Fine. This is crazy. Crazy? That was crazy once.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです
Okay, so personal signature move. So we cast this, then dripping orb, yellow orb, basic attack, then hold it, just like the tutorial in the first one. Then tap signature to enter floating mode. Once I'm floating, basic attack. Then once I have enough, I just attack it again. One full stack, and then this way. Then repeat the same process, I believe. Okay, I think I got her. Hi, Alexander. Yeah, I think I got how to use her. So press this, basic attack, and this. Then tap this.
暁の光カラスバのように輝け
And there.
翼よ羽ばたけ
Okay.
カラスバのように輝け
There.
翼よ羽ばたけ
Wait, I think I made a mistake on that one. I have to go in. I have to enter flying form. I have to go to the floating form rather.
それ行け
Yes, I am fully aware. She has like a lot of ults.
集え
Fine.
暁の光
Okay, one.
カラスバのように輝け黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけカラスバのように輝け翼よ羽ばたけ
Yeah, it's really hard to use this. Holy crap. Oh, I can't really spam that one. I have to enter the floating
カラ
form.
スバのように輝け黎明のように貫け
Well, at least I can jump on that one.
行け
Yeah, I'll practice this one later on.
進みましょう降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで
I'll practice this. Once I have her. Once I have her. Effective practice. Okay, effect practice. Let's see how this works.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです 行け
Oh, okay, continuously. Okay. And press hold signature.
集え暁の光
Okay.
当たれ
Huh. Press and hold basic
ガラ
attack.
ス葉のように輝け翼よ羽ばたけ
Second effect outfit cycle.
集え暁の光
And press this one. Press or hold blue orb. Okay. Well, let's try again.
暁の光
Okay.
行けそれカラス葉のように輝け黎明のように貫け
Okay.
カラス葉のように輝け
Okay. Let's hold
紅
basic
蓮のよ
attack.
う彼方まで超えゆけ
Fine.
行け集え暁の光
Try again.
カラス葉のように輝け紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ
Yeah, I think we're finding it's higher than usual. Darn.
進みましょう降りかかる苦難がすべてなくなるまで
Yeah, this is gonna be like a really definite if you don't know how to use it. That sounds like a skill issue. And I'm having that one right now. Darn. This is gonna be really confusing. Ignited Knight. Okay. I'm just gonna put her on this side.
グレーレーブンが先導します
Yeah, I'll just put her here. And then let's put Watanabe and Liv.
もう誰も死なせたりはしません
There.
この戦い
Lucia flying can still get slapped by boss like Veronica or Veronica. Darn.
勝利こそ
Okay, I'll keep that in
私たち
mind.
の誓いです行け集え暁の光
One?
「翼よ羽ばたけ
Here.
黎明のように貫け
Oh,
翼よ羽ばたけ
I think I made a mistake on that one. Why?
それ
Yeah, I don't even know how to use her.
行け
I don't even know how to use her. Darn. Jeez, I need time for this.
暁の光
Darn.
翼よ羽ばたけ
Freaking. Ow.
行けそれ当たれ進みましょう
Guess I'm gonna improvise.
降りかかる苦難がすべてなくなるまで
Great. I have something to memorize. Now, I'll continue this a little bit later. She's really confusing. My brain. I need time for it.
機械
Let's interact with her. Then send her this one. many stuff. Yeah, there we go. Much better. So you can say I love you. Lol. I see. Right. Next is collectible. I'm still gonna work on this. Echoes of the Clover. Yeah, I'll work on this later on. That's gonna be really, really tedious. Then there's oh yeah, we need to buy this one. What else? Can I roll again? 5, 2. Oh, I need more. I need more. We can do something about this. Trial of Simulacrums. Welcome to the Trial of Simulacrums. Babylon has digitized powerful enemies you fought in the past into a training system. You can select enemies and materialize them for training purposes. Oh! In this trial, enemies have different abilities than their original versions. Tap the button to switch and view their abilities. Huh. Practice. Hey! Enter tutorial stage. During trials, characters can utilize unique talents, which are unlocked by completing the trial challenges. Let the tutorial begin. Do alpha sleep. Yeah, I'll do that later. Hello, big boss. Okay. Different skills will give ratings. There's. Is this DMC 5 again, all over again? Oh dear. Okay. It's a good thing I played DMC. Huh. Okay. Trigger matrix. Okay. Enemy will gain rage in battle and enter Berserk status at full rage. Berserk status will grant a new move and cannot be interrupted. Ooh. Okay. Guess I have style on the enemy. Okay. I got a style on that enemy. Time to put my styling cap on. Okay, so I think I got this already. Okay. Right, now we're done with that one. Who's this? Ooh, it's Elsa. And oh my god, I didn't like to fight this girl, that's for sure. At least these two are somewhat predictable, but Veronica is insane. Okay, let's do a recording. Battle recording. Ooh. Okay, I wanna see this. Each character will be activate a fixed, powerful talent. In addition, you can use specific characters to challenge the trial and earn trial rating to unlock bonus but optional talents. Ooh. Gain a brief window of dodge check when the dodge button is released and resolute blow is cast. Earn points, bonus points if you successfully dodge an enemy attack during this instant. Cast Taunt to enrage the boss, making it to launch. A fierce attack receives scores at a much higher rate for 10 seconds after the cast. Dodges will recover faster during basic attacks, receiving extra score in the last hit for basic. Oh, I actually like this one better. But that thing requires me to get more. Okay, I guess it's time for me to actually study the leap skills. Darn. Oh right, Panopine. We gotta do this. Trailblazer. I have to recast the ability on her. Oh darn. Guess I have to recast that leap skill. Oh darn.
宿命の風は私が断ち切る。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。情けないね。楽しんでくると生死を分ける。狩りが始まった。私がいる場所が戦場よ。勝利しても私には絶対服従よ。そうよね。
I still need to practice that one. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna head towards the Celica's stuff. Celica. Listen, we trial. I just recently maxed it out.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほし
Maybe
い
I
も
was
のね。
pressing the wrong button.
風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。手
Red
加減はし
King.
ない。
Press and hold
生
dodge.
死を分けるのは一瞬よ。
Press and hold basic attack.
歯ごたえないわ。
Okay.
宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
Second damage output cycle. Dark Flow Reserve.
その程度の抵抗なの。
And dodge and continued leap. Okay. Press and hold dodge, and then
生
release
死を
dodge.
分けるのは一瞬よ。風より解かれし
Second basic
力、
combo.
我が刃と化せ。
And press attack, and oh, oh.
歯ごたえないわ。
Okay, so that's how it works. Okay. Okay, so that's how you do it. First, hold basic attack.
歯ごたえないわ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
Okay. So basically that's how you do it.
次に向かうわよ。この勝利が終幕ではないわ。
Okay, so that's basically how you do it. Okay, I think I somewhat understood. Right, let's head towards the Phantom Pain again. Let's continue the fight. Yeah, I believe I already unlocked her leap already. Because I was leveling up her stuff earlier. Wait, where's my Shadow Strike though? I didn't have the passive in that one. Fine. Where's the Dark Blow? I didn't see the Dark Blow. Yeah, maybe... I thought I already upgraded it. I didn't see the Dark Blow, so probably that's... Then what did I upgrade? Arms are served. Okay. Okay, there it is. Okay, I think I know how to do it now. I should not use the, well, the motorcycle, I guess. Or something. Oh, let me try that again. So, go here. There it is. I finally did it. This up these shapers, my ripples. Oh no. There. Yes. The OG. Therefore interrupting here. Dang. The update looks awesome. Like really, really awesome. Okay, last one. Teaching how to play characters. Yeah, I need to reserve some of those things. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, now let's try again. This time. Okay, I'm starting to understand now. Okay. There.
風より解かれし
And there.
我が
Charge
刃と化
this.
せ
And there. Down.
情け
Ow! Freaking.
無駄な抵抗はやめなさい宿命の風は私が
I ran out of arms. Goodbye damage.
あなたの色好きだらけよあなたの色獲物逃げなさい逃げなさい
Just comes in like with a spear.
勝利しても私には
Love it.
絶対服従よそうよね
We need to dominate fire war zone. Fine. At least this one's done. Right, next. Yeah, I think I can do another 10 roll. Let's go again. Let's do another 10 roll. I'm gonna cry on this one. Second 10 roll for today's stream. Darn. I don't know if I'm gonna be lucky for this, but I'm still doubting I can't even. Yeah, I'm not lucky. Oof. Darn. Had to be Bambinata. Oh well. Yes, huh, orbit. Darn, I am still unlucky. Fair. Let's see. Name this. And oh right, I forgot something. I need to try like Bianca's, I believe. Bianca's sleep. I still haven't tried this. What's new? I'll likely hit pity. Already shaking crying. Dang.
理解帰還粛清開始
Let's learn more about her new abilities. Okay. 6K. Okay.
絶対に許しません
Great. Okay. Signature.
終焉の光を与えましょう
Basic attack and okay.
埋葬します
Okay. Wait, what? Tap basic attack after the 5th hit of basic attack and to cast Dispersed Radiance. Oh, okay. Is that her lead?
悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します
So I just keep spamming things.
さあ終焉の光を与えましょう
Dodge and... Oh, okay, that looks really cool.
悪夢の終わりをここに宣
Okay,
告
she's
しま
actually a
す
lot easier to use.
抵抗
So let's see,
無
1,
駄で
2. Okay.
抵抗なんだ遅すぎます
Can we cast this
終
one?
焉の光を与えましょう
Interesting.
結末を迎える時です
I should do Nanami's tutorial. I don't even have those characters yet. I don't want to spoil myself just yet. But dang. Yeah, fine. Oh, she looks completely different. Okay, I like that weapon. It's a freaking sword shield axe. And she still has the roll blades for her boots, her shoes. That thing is so awesome. I like this design. I could tell they actually like really went for a. They really went all out for Nanami. Hey. Oh. Blue orb. Okay. That's the second phase of blue-red orb combo grants starlight points. Starlight points. Ah, okay. Oh dang, that looks really powerful. Overload is displayed here. Okay. Oh, darn. Oh my god. Okay, that looks really awesome. Okay. Oh, she has a second form. Yo. Like, that thing looks really awesome right here. I'm just gonna keep using this because she's really fun. So just solid form, and then you can just have this, and it goes overdrive this. There. Oh. Okay, this is funny. Okay, I actually like her. Freakishly funny. Yeah, she's a lot more alive in this one. She doesn't have her mech anymore, unfortunately. Can't see the pizza cutter made it to a different game. Complete damage output cycle. Okay, red orb, red orb, red orb, red orb. And tap yellow orb. The basic attack. Okay. Then I just hold it. Signature. I actually how she screams like yeah is so good and then just explodes like a freaking nova. It's so beautiful and adorable. So funny. I like that sound. Dang adorable. Her yes is really so beautiful. I'm glad they actually added a really good voice actress for this one. Even the electric guitar in the background is pretty funny. Red arm, red arm, red arm. then press and hold. Okay. Inferno Cyclone accumulates combustible charge. Okay. Okay. This is funny. Closing Eternals is available as lobby music. Next patch, can't wait for it. So if I just this latest, it's added to lobby on Ishmael's patch. Dang. I'm waiting for Ishmael as well. Ishmael's lovely. And overpowering. Freaking time-shattering, reality-shattering abilities. That's something you don't see every day. Yeah, I'll do this probably later. This one. This. What else do we need to do? Is there anything on our missions? Oh, right. We need to spend these things. Somehow. Actually, I can probably spend it here. Since I think it's still closed. Character means story floating, challenge material. Yeah, it's still closed. This one's closed. This ones are open. Wow. I had to sneeze. Where's the material? This one? Some are anecdotes. Oh. Just moved resources. Oh, they moved it? Darn. Okay. No wonder I couldn't find it. Guess I have to go there now. I was actually looking for the yeah, it's just this one. Huh. Is this like from the previous patch? Darn. Or is this like a new one? Yeah, I think it's just a new one. Change shop. Can't see. Well, I appreciate Yuri's you as my friend, but I do have a rule, by the way. You might want to read that, Ghost King. Killing this update is Chef's Kiss. Actually, you know what? I only have like a few hours. Might as well spend everything. There. 1,000. Hey. Right. Guess I'm gonna buy one of each. There we go. And there's also this one. Darn. So many stuff. Yeah, there we go. Right, that's done. Next is this one. Then what else? Memory shark. Oh, okay, this is something you don't see every day. I can buy these things. Finally. Yeah, I think I'll buy some of these. Actually, I'm gonna buy a lot of them. Because why not? Okay. So we have, just for the heck of it, I just bought it. No need to shit on my number of cogs, you know. Okay, enough with your flexing. You're flexing too much. You're gonna rip your muscle one way or the other. See. I might as well start with this one. Cycle of Fire. Darn, I don't have her yet. Okay. Well, I just want to do something. Even though I don't have her. Oh well.
Simulation 完了。指揮官、我々が勝者です。もうあなたたちの時間は集中攻撃。僕の視界からは逃れられませんよ。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。もう死は恐れない。恐れは生き抜いている。道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。恐れは生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
最悪は全て純粋な骨に
集中攻撃。もう逃げ場。僕の視界からは逃れられます。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。もう逃げ場はありませんよ。もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。ターゲットロックオン。最大火力。道を切り開く。最悪は全て私と渡航名の中に消え集中攻撃。もう逃げ場はありませんよ。あなたの生存私集中攻撃。時の果てで滅びよ。もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
Press the wrong button.
命がけでいくと恐れはしない生き抜いてやる道を切り開く
最悪は全て苦難はここで燃やし尽くします
1, 2, 3,
希望が
4.
怪人から生まれ変わります
僕の使いからは逃れられませんよあなた
私に任せてください
時の果てで滅び
14
よ
seconds.
もう死は恐れない生き抜いてやる命がけでいくぞおごり
So, make everything
私に任せてください
道を切り開く行くぞ立ち止まるのはらしくない
Okay, does someone okay? Right. Get this. And we still have like Nihil. I still haven't mastered friggin' Luna. I'm still struggling.
自分の任務を遂行しなさい
The button pressing. I don't really find the time to actually practice these things.
この戦場にも勝利をもたらそう準備はもう死は恐れないおごりない生き抜いてやる道を切り開く
Here.
この程度の相手なら立つ時消え崩壊なさい真実を受け入れな
Ah,
さい
oops.
これで終わりだ
集中攻撃
終焉の音を聞きなさい
Should have used the other skill.
溶けて消えなさい
もう死は恐れない生き抜いてやる道を切り開くもう死は恐れない
I have to compensate for a bit.
準備は生き抜いてやる命がけで生き抜いてやる道を切り開く
この程度の相手なら崩壊なさい真実を受け入れなさい
No?
偽りの存在これで終わります終焉の音を聞きなさい溶けて消えなさい最悪は全てまた光明の中に消え受けなさい
集中攻撃もう死は恐れない生き抜いてやる
Fine.
道を切り開く
この程度崩壊なさい真実を受け入れな
What's
さい
this?
抵抗なんて溶けて消えなさいこれで終わり
Cast.
終焉の音を聞きなさい
Again?
溶けて消えなさい
1, 2,
崩壊なさい
cast.
真実を受け入れなさい
1,
偽りの存在にこれで終わり
cast.
終焉の音を聞きなさい
Okay, I'm just really starting to get the hang of this.
溶けて消えなさい
2,
崩壊なさい
cast.
真実を受け入れなさいこれで終わり私に任せてください終焉の音を聞きなさい溶けて消えなさいお水が
Fine. I tried.
前へと進むわあなたも共に でしょ。
One day. One day. Final laser alloy. Right, that was the last one. Let's see. Lightning.
私の動きをし
Now let's see how this works.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。その程度の手、風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。聖書は狩りが始まった。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。私についてきて、私の邪魔あがいてみせて。ゴミクズ、私がいる場所が戦場よ。全てを粉々に。あなたの色、そうね。あいつらを切り裂く。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。
One.
生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。手加減はしない。聖書は情けないよ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。
One button.
私についてくる。恐れ、私がいる場所が戦場よ。あがいてみせて。私がいる場所が戦場よ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。情けないよ。
I pressed the wrong timing on that one. That was the wrong timing. I'll redo this.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。
Okay.
その程度の抵抗な。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。生死を分ける。歯応えないわ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。その風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。生死情けないよ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。手加減はしない。生死を分ける。情けないよ。宿命の風は
There.
私が断ち切る。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。生死を分けるか。情けないよ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。私についてきて。私の邪魔をするなんて。ずいぶんいい。あがいてみせて。ゴミクズ、私がいる場所が戦場よ。あがいてみせて。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。
There.
宿命の風は私が断ち切る。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。生死を 狩りが始まった
Here.
宿命の風は私が断ち切る私についてあがいてみせて公平私がいる場所が戦場よそうね情けないよ楽しんでくるとする風より解かれる
2 seconds.
我が刃と化せ生死を分けるのは一瞬よ
Darn.
次に向かうわよ
Oh
この
well.
勝利が終幕ではないわ
Leave battle. Okay. Right, next is, I guess we can start claiming things. There. 1,700. Claim. Get this. What else? Wandering Waves. Yeah, I think it's time for me to actually claim these things. Okay. So I can go for 5 times. Right, let's see how this goes. 10 rewards. There we go. 2 times. 3. 4. Hey. Do we have an S-rank selector dispatch? I am not quite sure. I think we... Do we? Wait, I need to check. I didn't check, actually. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I didn't see any S-rank selector. Hmm. Yeah, it's not here too. Maybe it's already my items. No, it's not. Darn. I'm not quite sure. Haven't really checked if there's an S-rank collector. Nor did I actually encountered one. Hmm. We're gonna actually do one free roll. Look at this, one free roll. Let's go. One free roll. Ah, darn.
アラス
Oh, that's Sophia. I haven't seen her in a while. I can do another 10 roll. Okay. Let's do another 10 roll. Let's go. Alright, 10 roll, here we go. And we're still unlucky. Gosh darn it. And Swatanabe again. Look at that. Yeah, we are so unlucky. That's 30 10 rolls. I mean, 3 10 rolls. Darn. Very unlucky. Darn, I wasted like a lot of... Is the stream fixed? I'm trying to fix my stream. Because it's saying here it's bad reception for some reason. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it seems like everything's running. Wait, hold on. Just need to double check for sure. Yeah, it's already working. Yeah, so I kind of noticed like my stream was delayed. Fine. I hope the stream is already receiving properly this time. What else? I guess we can start with Wanshi's story. I gotta continue. I must finish his story. Represented to the galaxies. Dang, look at that. It's gonna be on the side. Wow. Yes, Mankey. I kind of stopped here, so might as well finish this. Such a sunny day. Hold on. Okay, much better. Am I doing? I'm doing good and not good at the same time because my luck was so bad. I did 30 rolls and I still couldn't get the character I wanted. Oof. That evening, Wanshi, now a seasoned member of the construct maintenance department, meticulously inspects his tools alongside Professor Churn as they both check their protective suits and prepare for the next operation. What are you finding to work here, Wanshi? The head of pediatrics visited yesterday. He said you're working harder than ever and warned me not to overwork you. He threatened to take you back to his department if I don't look after you better. I'm doing fine. I want to contribute more, and you've all been incredibly helpful, guiding me through every step of the maintenance process. Besides, everyone here works incredibly hard. Don't overwork yourself. Your health is paramount. Pushing yourself to the limit will only hinder your progress in the long run. Sharon leans against Lacan's door, bracing himself. Let's go. We're lucky today. Only 2 minor procedures left, and the patients aren't seriously injured. Alright, Professor. While organizing the files, I found some strange documents that seem related to construct recall. Could you help me understand them after the surgery? She refers his brow as he takes the documents. Were you alone when you were organizing the documents? No. Why? How could this ever happened? Don't tell us all. Don't look at me like that. This isn't some kind of a shady deal. Though I have to admit, your ability to uncover these things is quite remarkable. Maintenance Station 4 is yours. Now go. Professor. Mrs. burst through the door with urgent news. There's a construct outside. What's happening? Her limbs are severely damaged and she's showing signs of severe mind deviation. You need to see this. The assistant looks visibly shaken, struggling to continue. Wanshi's usually cheerful assistant now looks utterly distraught. There's no time to question. He rushes to the maintenance room with the rest of the staff. Yes, good morning, Passive. Grabbing coffee, Mankey? Have a good coffee. Another special construct, huh? Again? Wanshi had been trailing behind Churn, finally sees the construct. Behind the maintenance table as Churn's size. Young girl construct lies on the table, her limbs shattered, a metal pipe protruding from her chest. She forces her eyes open. A trickle of vital fluid escaping her lips. Her gaze fixed upon Wanshi, as if he's her only hope. Anyway, we'll save you. I'm setting up the connection maintenance equipment now. Doctors are already at work in the maintenance room, connecting data cables to the girl construct screen. Melby had warned him about these special constructs. Their suffering is unimaginable, but those who created them were indifferent to their pain. Fine. Pass me the aspirator. When she examines the construct again, I'll find she's unconscious on the table. Perhaps reaching this point pushed her beyond her limits. This is happening too fast. Mind monitor alarms are blaring. The readings fluctuating wildly. Everyone's breaking into a cold sweat. Standard protocols are useless now. With this level of mind division, we need to brace ourselves for the worst. What if we try a recall? There might still be a chance to save her. Wanshi's hand instinctively reaches for the recall activation device. Don't activate the recall. Jiren snaps Wanshi's hand away, his face hardening. Professor, we don't have the resources to save her. Forget the resource drain. Her mind's too unstable for a recall. It would shatter once activated. We should probably mark her dead as deceased, but let's give it one last try. No, I need to find another way. Wanshi utters a familiar no. Last time he said that Pila was already beyond saving. He constantly replays that day in his mind, wondering that what he could have done differently to save Pila. Every sleepless nights, he replays the events, searching for a different outcome, a way to save him. Get that metal pipe out of her first, then extract her artificial heart. Why? I need to perform an external heart repair. Wanshi fiddles with his gloves, his eyes drawn to damaged artificial heart. I have a background in clinical medicine. While this is vastly different from treating humans, I have to try something. Professor, leave it to Wanshi. Everyone follow his instructions. Thank you, everybody. Remove the tube, now widen the incision at the sternum and extract the vital fluid from the chest cavity. Yes, that's it. Guided by Wanshi, the night shift attempts a maintenance procedure unlike anything they've ever performed. Despite their rigorous medical training, they've tried to understand and follow Wanshi's instructions. Their effort seems to be paying off, and the construct's mind division has stabilized, though it remains dangerously high. Isolate the main circuit, prepare for external circulation. The assistant recalls as he opens the construct's chest cavity. Her human-like appearance still unsettles him. She looks like a child. She should be in the cultivation center, right? Professor Jiren finds himself gradually pushed aside by the flurry of activity, finally setting down his maintenance tools. I'm leaving it in your hands. Professor, where are you going? I'll check the other two maintenance rooms. Follow Wanshi's instructions. Professor, open the main circulation line. Begin the vital fluid transfusion. You, monitor the mind fluctuations in real time. Understood. I'm on my way, Wanshi. Jiren steps away into the hallway. The motion sensor lights dim behind him as he walks, conserving energy. Jiren suddenly remembers a scene from an emergency center years ago. A child with startling directness exposed and enters lies. Later, he saw the same child in medical school excelling academically. And there he was, defying orders, stubbornly trying to save the critically injured constructs in the maintenance department. They saved us with over 70% too. Then just now, in a situation like this, I have to try. When was the last time I said something like, I have to try? When did you lose that unwavering determination that Wanshi embodies? Was it that afternoon when the fire raged? Finally, we've got the data we need. Jiren, our team won't be disbanded, and we get to keep the lab. Nicole in front of him is crying tears of joy, clutching the latest experimental data and examining it repeatedly. Jiren recalls that his colleague wasn't even this excited when his daughter was born. Aren't you pleased? Nicole excitedly pats him on the back. I'm happy for sure. After all, I've been your assistant for all these years. As the heavy pats continue, he forces an awkward smile. He never sought of fame or fortune. He used a minor research breakthrough to find refuge at the Zelenograd laboratory, surviving the initial chaos of the punishing. Having reached middle age, all he wants is a stable place to make a living. A few years ago, I wouldn't have understood this feeling at all. What feeling? No, I understand this feeling of wanting to do something for humanity. Yes, every step we take now has a purpose. Perhaps one day we'll overcome the limitation of these clumsy remote connection pods. Perhaps we'll even achieve recall. It's a tragedy that those who perish in the connection pods and the construct lost in battle wouldn't see this day. It's worth it. Everything is worth it. Their sacrifice won't be in vain, Chern. Transmit the data to Babylon now. The information exchange with Babylon continued for over a month, until that fateful afternoon. As usual, Chern hurries to the testing grounds, record in hand, only to spot a small figure lurking in the shadows. Typical. Whose family are you with? Family? What are your parents' names? Did you get lost? I didn't have parents. Chern steps forward and leads a child out from the shadows. Only then he's seen the source of the boy's terror. He's a construct, his legs bound by restraints. What's this? Trying to avoid Chern, often being quite rude to him. What's there to be surprised about? Isn't this all you're doing? You people in white coats are all rotten to the core. That's impossible. Who brought you here? No idea. Someone bought us and brought us here. 4 vials of immune serum for a test subject like me. Where are they keeping him confined? The boy points casually toward the other end of the corridor, indifferent to whether the people in white coats would catch him again. As an assistant, Chern has never set foot in this dimly lit corner before. Trembling with disbelief, and even a glimmer of hope, he steps into this place for the first time. This can't be happening. Kids huddled together, looking like lab rats from the Golden Age. The white coats are back. Hide, or you'll be next. You're testing everyone's mind stability today. No one ever comes back from those tests, right? Chern stares at the child who spoke in shock. The other children fall silent as someone enters the room. Chern? You knew about these test subjects? Everyone knows. You just don't have the clearance. They're human beings. They're just children. Since when did you have the right to treat them as test subjects? Welcome back, Mankey. With these harsh times, their right to be considered human is something that must be granted by others. Human rights, huh? I've been your loyal citizen for years. Are you telling me that the data I've been sending to Babylon came from experiments on children? So this is the truth behind your perfect results, your successes. This is outrageous. Everyone knows that protecting the next generation is paramount for the survival of humanity. This is a matter for the greater good. Chern gently reaches for the boy's hand, but the child recoils, his eyes filled with disgust far beyond his ears. Don't pretend to be nice. You're just like them, wearing those white coats. The experiments continued as usual that day. Chern still can't figure out if Babylonian's research truly failed to notice those suspiciously perfect data points, or if they knowingly turned a blind eye. He no longer cares to figure it out, for he had already made the worst resolute decision of his life back then. Aided by Excelynne, the flames violently engulfed the entire research lab. The fire engulfed the entire facility, destroying all the equipment and the containment rooms where the infected test subjects were being held. The crumblings escaped their containment, attacking the defenseless researchers. Chern awaits for the Babylonian rescue team to arrive, then discreetly slips the salvage access terminal into his pocket. He always considered himself weak, but exposing the scandal was the most resolute act of his life. Since then, whether captured by the military or working in the construct maintenance department or at Star of Life, the all-consuming rage that once consumed him has never returned. He's seen firsthand how this scandal has ruined lives, including Melvy's. Melvy seeks him out when she hears he's been transferred to construct maintenance department. As Melvy enters, Chern shuts down the equipment. I saw it. I didn't make any prior breakthroughs just like you, but some of the interfaces, I'll never forget them. Are you still researching mind technology? No, I'm just trying to confirm a few things. You mean recall? Do you really think we'll ever see that happen? I heard Wanshi went to the ground. Are you sure helping her care for the child? Don't tell me you're using this as some kind of atonement. I'm not here for parenting advice. I need to ask you a favor. I hope he pursues the medicine one day. When that time comes, I'd appreciate if you could keep an eye on him. I find it hard to believe you have no ulterior motives. This is my ulterior motive. A stable life as a doctor in Babylonia would suit him well, and he has a natural aptitude for medicine. What do you need me to do for him? If he chooses a different path, I'd appreciate a letter of recommendation from you as his temporary guardian. I should maintain some distance. Certainly, if he's qualified for an internship, should I recommend him to the construct maintenance department? No, he should avoid this field entirely. You shouldn't have anything to do with constructs, mines, or anything related. I thought you craved the thrill of self-sacrifice, always yearning to save people on the ground. I never expected you to be so invested in something like this. You're right, I was planning to volunteer for ground missions before Wanshi entrusted the child to me. But seeing children, having them around, it's completely different. You want to protect them until they can stand on their own. Churn. Only then do you truly understand the preciousness of watching a child grow up, knowing how many never get a chance. Melva's tenderness is unexpected. Churn wonders if her time in pediatrics has changed her. You'd do anything to protect them, even if it means facing the worst. Their futures are bright, and anyone who threatens them, they're all jerks. I don't understand. When we started on using children in experiments, we lost our future. Our civilization is doomed. Even the children raised in the greenhouse and the garden offer no hope. That's not an option. Don't think this is a virtue signaling, even if you don't understand it now. One day you'll see Wanshi grow up, and you'll see the next generation of children. Then you'll understand. It was a beautiful morning. The start of life welcomes new talent. All of you are elites of the medical school. Wanshi? Dare you sleep on a day like this? Wake up and listen to the department introductions properly. Don't go picking some weird department without thinking it through. Yata vigorously shakes Wanshi's shoulders, drawing the attention of students in the seats around him. I was doing some practice questioning last night. Which department did you apply for? I wanted to go to the pediatrics, but my preliminary exam results were just average. Not sure if they'll take me. Might have to rotate through other departments instead. One by one, professors from each department take the stage to outline their internship programs. Oh, look at these. Look at those credentials. I wonder if I'll ever become someone like that. Natalie's eyes sparkle with enthusiasm. The hairpin she received from the cultivation center still adorns her hair, showing signs of age. Wanshi types on the terminal, occasionally glancing at Natalie. When Natalie notices, he quietly puts the terminal away. Why do you keep staring at me? Just spit it out. It's nothing much. I just wanted to ask which department you're thinking of joining. That's definitely not what you wanted to ask. You've already dedicated your heart and soul to the noble pursuit of medicine. Natalie makes an exaggerated gesture of offering oneself to the heavens, arms raised dramatically. Yes, exactly. You're a terrible liar. Everyone can see it on your face. Fine, it was Pilo. But keep my name out of it. When did Pilo ask you to speak to me? 6 months ago. 6 months ago. He asked you to check on my preferred assignments, but he hasn't even sent me a personal message. All I get are those group messages. He's been busy lately. I heard the elites want to scrutiny, and he's interested in joining. Oh please, you're only one interested in style of life because of Aunt Melvi. But what about him? He's off fighting a war, risking his life. I know, you don't need to tell me. Let's keep listening to the professor. Professor on the file department slowly makes his way to the stage, looking down at the sea of fresh faces before him. Me and Professor Chern, head of the construct maintenance department, onto the room fixed upon the gaunt professor. Those of you interested in interning at the construct maintenance department should be mentally prepared for what's ahead. You must steel yourself to witness death regularly. Your mental fortitude may need to surpass even that of the constructs themselves. Chen studies the faces before him, young and curious, most of them knowing little about constructs. Chen holds no expectations. Working construct maintenance has never been a desirable opposition. While every year, this department will likely attract no volunteers, he'll just wait for the list of students to reassign here. Professor, I have a question. But this year is different. His attention is drawn to a young man in the crowd whose friends keep nudging him while whispering among themselves. This man with heavy dark circles under his eyes is the same boy who, during career track selection, had indignantly shoved Chair's recommendation bag across the table. His features have sodden from their youthful tension, his shoulders broader than before, all traces of child gone. Chern can't help but study these obvious changes, realizing this is no longer the same boy who had once stubbornly insisted on searching for Wanshi on the ground. The young man makes the most timeless of human gestures, raising his hand high into the air. Professor Chern, you're the one of the author of the medical school textbooks. I would like to ask why you haven't updated the treatment plans for the latest construct models this year, when you usually do so promptly. You're the one who scored highest on this year's basic certification exam. I am. Made some broad changes to how we revise textbooks this year. Feel free to stop by my office if you have any questions. Chern delivers these final words and steps down from the podium. Did you restart your stream? Oh, yes, I did. Because apparently it was doing, like, there was like a poor connection on the stream like a while ago, so I had to refresh it. For the first time, someone watches Chern go, their gaze lingering long after he leaves the room. For the first time, someone actually seeks out for advice on constructs maintenance. Gee, you should consider an internship at the start of life. Which department interests you? Just not construct maintenance. Just not construct maintenance? So I was your first choice? Anyway, was silent for a moment, lost in thought. Then he gives his reply. Yes, I wanted to work in construct maintenance first, and pediatrics second. I even interned in the neonatal unit. Well, I'm happy to work anywhere I can help people. Professor, I want to go to the start of life. I want to save lives. When Wanshi's golden eyes meet his, Chern finally grasps the Yes, greetings as well, guts. Chern finally grasped the meaning of Melvy's words. Despite uncertainties that lie ahead, these young people remain dedicated to their current responsibilities. They work tirelessly, their future brimming with promise as they pave their own way. They deserve to be raised up. Sorry, I've been swamped onto work and need to catch up with the work. I see. Chern plays the hallway for hours, restless. He finally decides to head back to the maintenance room, hoping that Wanshi's plan might somehow save that girl. Round in the corner, he's met with surprising sight. A group of doctors are lounging on the floor, chatting amongst themselves instead of tending to the restrained test subjects. Wanshi, you wouldn't believe the types you find here in the maintenance room of constructs. Some are just in it for the military perks, and others see it as a stepping stone to a job of Cosmos Industries. Plenty of people talk about saving constructs, but few are willing to put in the work. Yeah, I got it. Once saw a child in tears pleading for their contract money to wake up. The emotional impact was devastating. I almost transferred out that very day. The assistant avoids Wanshi's gaze. The memory is vivid. Those fragmented, please. He lived in constant fear for that child. With a hair called bruised plums, would appear at his door one day, asking for a mother. Tragically, the child met the same fate as the construct mother. Death. Constructs are frontline soldiers, Wanshi. The damage we see here is far beyond anything a human doctor would ever encounter. No wonder most people can't handle it for too long. We've never had a case like this before. Not only did you give up promising career in pediatrics, but you generally treat maintaining contract as if you're healing patients. Take tonight, for example. Everyone was ready to abandon hope, even Professor Chern. If contracts ever stand as equals with humans one day, you'll certainly be remembered as one of the most earnest pioneers who made it possible. Wanshi listens quietly to the assistant's words. It's not quite like that. What you're saying, I just want to save everyone, that's all. Wanshi? Professor? Still here. Doctor Sapal and its professor approaches. How's the patient? They point towards the maintenance room, their eyes lighting up. The maintenance room door remains closed, and the only sign is the steady beeping of equipment. We've done our part. The modular repairs can be left in the next shift. Let's take a break. This is our first time handling a case like this. Say, Wanshi, if you're planning to publish a paper like this, mind adding me as a co-author? Bang. The light Chern observes them. Everyone else is roughly at Wanshi's age. A generation raised in the gilded cage of Babylonia's artificial prosperity, except for the assistant. Chern struggles to find his words, his lips trembling slightly. What is there to say? Should he confess that his long-lost faith, courage, and hope for humanity has been rekindled by what he once considered a lost cause? Or that he finally understands that there are countless Melvis dismissed as fools, who dedicate their lives to nurturing, to raising up the next generation of humanity. A thought that consumes him, growing larger with every passing second. He has kept Babylonia's secret about recall for years. Every attempt to confirm it has led him to the same chilling truth. It's a lie. He never tried to expose the truth, believing it would be futile. He thought nothing would ever change. But Wanshi, this child, is opening his eyes to new possibilities. What if he allows Wanshi to forge his own path? Will Wanshi repeat their mistakes? Will he follow in their footsteps? Will he make the same choices? Will he ultimately meet the same end? Professor, you should get some rest. We'll head back to the dormitory soon. Alright. The assistant and others rush to help Wanshi to his feet. Wait, Wanshi, can you stay for a moment? Huh? I need to talk to you. Come to my office. Chern turns and leads Wanshi into the silent night. It was the bullet that shattered the sunlight. Ooh. Wonder what happened here. The whistleblowers have been arrested. We're now examining the captured human for injuries. I can't believe a professor would do something like this. Darn. Points a finger to his left signaling sense. Must take the fall. Wanshi must remain free. He told the truth about the recall to Wanshi that day in the office. Wanshi was clearly in denial. He probably didn't even register the last few words. The recall project was officially disbanded years ago. Every single team was shut down. The rumors of its success? A collective lie. carefully crafted to maintain social order. Wanshi, you're like a newborn, untouched by the world, pure in your essence. Melvin once called you redemption for many. I never meant to hurt you, Wanshi. I simply wanted to see what you were capable of. Blind light fills the room as Chiron enters, momentarily disorienting him. The intense time and the surge of excitement transport him back to the fired Zelenograd laboratory. What a glorious day. Several staff members entered the room, their eyes fixed on the traitor who tried to expose the truth about recall. How will I die? If I had a choice, I'd rather die from overwork. Meds and deceit. No one wants to be the president again. The everyone saves, only to be left behind once more. Right, this kind of sounds sad. Transport vehicle makes its way through the city ruins. We should reach the conservation area in about half an hour. We're making good progress. This is the largest conservation area in the region. Once the detected corrupted horde gets any closer, we'll have to evacuate everyone. Fortunately, other construct squads are here to assist with the relocation. We won't be outnumbered. Short halt, we received a message from the conservation staff. They've also been warned about the approaching corrupted horde and have started gathering supplies. They recently took in a group of refugees, and many of the children are running high fevers. They're barely able to move. If we have to evacuate them now, it's going to be a major problem. A blonde construct peeks out from behind this transport vehicle. Lots of kids. Why not leave them to me and Wanshi? I can carry several children at once. And Wanshi used to be a pediatrician. He's great with kids. That's not happening. You need to stay with us and help guard the perimeter of the conservation area. Let's try to avoid a full evacuation. Wanshi, do we have any basic medicine left? Transport vehicle hits a rock, sending construct inside lurching. Someone in the back stares, raising his hand hesitantly before dropping it. Wanshi says, "Leave it to me." It's fantastic to have a military doctor who can treat both humans and constructs. Wanshi, since you're not a construct, stay inside the conservation area and watch over the refugees. All constructs spread out around the perimeter and work with the other squads to track the corrupted's movements. Be ready to intercept them at any time. Short gestures towards the terminal, signaling the other squad members. Keep your comms open, stay in contact, and don't forget to send an emergency signal if anything goes wrong. The constructs spring into action, gathering ammunition and preparing their equipment. Combat medic Wanshi rises, his worn white coat and cylinder handgun at his waist. Transmission from Babylonia arrives. Strong. Just received word that Babylonia is sending a team of volunteer doctors to the conservation area due to an infection outbreak. Looking after the kids again? And young volunteer doctors at that. Ewan mutters under his breath. It's a blessing to be treating children. Better than losing your elderly parents. Isn't it great to have other doctors? This way Wanshi can finally get some rest. He was practically asleep on his feet the last time I saw him. Dang. He was sleeping while standing. Yeah, but our mission just got more complicated. We're now responsible for the safety of the volunteer doctors as well as the refugees. Some Babylonians shouldn't be here. They're more of a liability than a help. I've seen plenty of these innocent and brave volunteer doctors, mostly young people. They have no right what it's like on the ground. They have no idea what it's like on the ground. Charlotte looks back at Wanshi. Wanshi, stay here and keep an eye on these doctors. Make sure they know where to stay clear and what to avoid. Got this? Leave it to me. Also, you must maintain regular contact. This conservation area is near where Pilo disappeared. Why we never figured out why he left this squad. Don't think this is your chance to find out the truth. Don't get too involved. What happened to Pilo? What happened to Pilo? I don't want to see that happen again. Even now, Cian still can't forgive himself. Paula points at Wanshi's terminal, his face grim. I got it. A year has passed since Wanshi has deployed to the ground. Over the past year, his original team has been disbanded due to reassignments and contract casualties. He's constantly shuffled between different squads, a lone figure in this ever-changing landscape. And this is... Whoa. Give me a second. Wow. Oh. I just received a freaking message. That was something important. Never mind. Just a freaking advertisement. I wonder if there's like a block feature, ad block feature for on the phone. Like you don't receive random SMS or anything. Everyone keeps to have forgotten about him. And he shows no desire to return. He occasionally receives messages from his old colleagues at the nurturing center, but rarely responds. He's effectively cut himself off from Babylonia. He's become accustomed to entering construct battlefields with a gun, quietly moving with his squad, ensuring no one is left behind. Just a mouthful. Here, take these and you'll be fine. Despite his coughing, the boy refuses the medicine, pointing toward the conscious girl. No, I don't want it. Check her first. She's the one who's really sick. Alright. Barely over 10 years old, the boy has all kids gathered around him, and his words, they shuffle back in unison, creating space for the volunteer doctors. There's no hierarchy when it comes to saving lives. You're obviously ill yourself. This isn't the time to be selfless. Someone else will care for that kid. Washi steps forward and gently touches the girl's forehead, quickly pulling his hand away from her burning skin. No, it's different. The conservation area gave us some medicine cells on the outskirts, but now almost everyone's sick. Almost everyone's sick. And we're out of medicine. Oof. I've seen this happen too often. Even a simple flu could be deadly now. Don't hide when the doctors arrive. Get checked. This is your chance to survive. The children peer cautiously from behind the young boy. They're distrustful of these well-dressed medical staff and their wary glances. Guys, jeez. You should all rest. I'll check each of you out. The doctor gently helps the young man lie down, a hint of sadness in their eyes. What medical supplies did you bring from Babylonia? Send me an inventory list. Oh, you're the contract doctor. I was wondering who you were. Can't believe you were just sleeping. Yeah, I used to be a pediatrician. I'm used to working with children. Give the others their medicine. This girl has been feverish for too long. She's dehydrated. What do you mean? She needs medicine too. Aren't you going to treat her? Wanshi glances at the anxious boy, rolls his sleeves, and quickly begins preparing the disinfection procedure. Please start with an IV drip immediately. Doctor, I appreciate your help. Right, of course. Don't overthink it. Every doctor wishes they could save everyone. Wanshi sets out a portion of medicine and a bottle of water in front of the boy. Sorry, thanks. Only after the boy takes his medicine does the young doctor begin preparing medications for the others. The doctor is young, just like him. Watches her go, his eyes filled with admiration. Babylonia really is, like everyone says, an amazing place. Do you dream of going to Babylonia someday? The boy turns away. Well, of course. Who would want to live in a privileged life in Babylonia? I'm sick now, but I have some skills. Maybe one day I'll make it there too. What's your name? Nathan. What about her? She's nameless. Doesn't even know her parents died. She only recently started following us. Were you asking that? Are you saying she'll be rewarded for the trip to Babylonia? If we behave? Wanshi administers the injection to the girl's arm. Maybe there's still hope. All the children in the corner immediately turn to look at Wanshi. Wanshi shifts uncomfortably under the children's hopeful gazes, despite his vague lie. Well, you need to behave yourselves, like take your medicine, don't fight when it's time for shots. Is that all? Really? If they're good, can they go to Babylonia? Can they get adopted? They lost their parents so young, no one to raise them, still needing someone to care for them. They can't even hold a pot steady when it's time and sent to get soup. Doctor, there's a really nice chance to go to Babylonia. Could you please prioritize her? She gets sick every few days. Grant isn't good for her at all. And look at him. He can't even wipe his own nose. And you there, stop hiding and come out. I've told you this before. Dang. Sounds like a friggin' nanny of sorts. Why Stephenson nods blankly, probably not even understanding what Babylonia is. And you? Me? I didn't care at all. Rest up now. I'll be back to check on you all later, right? You're just a child yourself. Dan Wanshi never gets to say these words to Nathan. I just took a freaking bite out of Mentos. These mints are really nice. I'm sorry, I'm just chewing. It's just so good. Wanshi steps outside and inspect the medicines brought by the volunteer doctors, deliberately keeping his distance from the children who have grown up too quickly. Don't forget to distribute the rest of the medicine. I'm running low on immune serum. Need to restock. And Wanshi, what are you doing here? Natalie, you're a volunteer doctor. Natalie shifts uncomfortably, her gaze darting between Wanshi and the volunteer badge pinned to her uniform. She runs her hand nervously through the air, unable to meet his eyes. Yeah, I came down here. Wanted to see the concert battlefield firsthand. You know as well as I do that this was the last place Pilo was seen before he went missing. Yes, I know, but I wasn't planning anything. It just happened that the supply ran out of volunteer doctors was coming through this area. This is incredibly dangerous. You can be killed by the punishing virus, the corrupted, or even collapse buildings. The survival rate for volunteers is abysmal. You need to return immediately. I'm staying. And the transport's already left. Don't bother keep an eye on me. I've got just one thing to take care of. You've gone completely silent. Frank's been assigned to construction work in another conservation area, and most of the guys who were turned to contracts are gone now. Everyone I knew had left. Especially Pilo. We never expected to be stationed on the ground, but here we are. That's why I wanted to come down here, to walk in your footsteps, to see what you saw, to feel what you felt. Be it excitement, despair, or even death. I refuse to be just another ornament sitting safely in Babylonia anymore. You. Before you argue, ask yourself, why are you still here, facing the dangers of the ground instead of returning to Babylonia? Save them. We can't save more people here. Are you the same as me? No one wants to be that person again. The one everyone saves, only to be left behind once more. Your way is to risk your life saving others. Mine is to explore this path, so don't worry about me anymore. Let me give you one last piece of advice. You can't save everyone. You'd better accept that now. Shroudhold stands guarding the edge of the conservation area, positioned closest to a corrupted horde. He cuts down the advancing corrupted and sends their bodies flying, the growing pile forming an improvised barrier around the conservation area. They just keep coming. Thankfully, they're only coming in small groups, and with a central purification filter, a full evacuation isn't necessary yet. He realizes a full evacuation is possible now that he knows how many refugees are sheltering in the conservation area. 3 minutes until next contact. You can update me on where the corrupted are then. More of them? This can't be happening. Blood keeps watching over the detection device. For the past few hours, the corrupted horde has barely moved. Now they're suddenly moving rapidly, quickly breaching the safe evacuation perimeter. The blinded screech echoes from nearby, making Shroudhold jump. Damn it, they're fast. The corrupted here. This is Wanshi, checking in. We're low on medicine, but we have enough for emergencies. Wanshi moves to an open air, waiting for the leader and the team to exchange information. But he waits and waits, and to no avail. Wanshi, have you heard from Shroudhold? I can't reach him. I haven't received anything either. Strange. I thought there was a signal problem, but since I can reach you. Defeat from Thompson shakes violently. Thompson? Emergency evacuation. Everyone, evacuate immediately. Wanshi. Darn. Get in the car. Move in. Nanami runs towards the evacuation transport carrying the feverish girl to join the panicked crowd. Despite the sudden attack, everyone remains surprisingly calm, as if they had been expecting for this. Wanshi, her fever is high. Someone needs to monitor her condition closely once we're in the car. You'll need to send someone. Stay with her and make sure she gets in the car. No, the medicine, I left it behind. I have to go back. Nathan. Wanshi stops abruptly behind the transport vehicle. Nathan and other kids. Who? There's only one kid there. I didn't see anyone else. Nelly has never seen Wanshi look so grim, but before she can even ask, he pushes her forward. Hop in. Let me just reach out, pulling Nana and the girl into the safety carriage. Wait, Wanshi, the transport's leaving, so we can't evacuate everyone. Some will be left behind if you can't find them, and you'll lose your own chance to escape. You're right, I'm not just driven by the desire to save others anymore. I'm tired of always being the one who needs to be saved. She runs in the opposite direction. He runs through the crowd, faces blurring past him. This is the third evacuation already. Where else can we possibly go? Even the conservation areas aren't safe anymore. My head and everything hurts. Can't go on. Leave behind. The refugees shows no sign of panic. Their faces are edged with pain and numbness. Those who can still run survive. The rest succumb to despair, finally giving up on this endless flight from death. Volunteer doctors, overwhelmed by the wave of corrupted, rush past Wanshi, their arms laden with equipment. The terminal screams with frantic signals. Kamu's voice crackles through fragmented. Corrupted, suddenly, Wanshi, on your end. Don't worry. Will, you should follow. Stay safe, whatever you do. Wanshi gets off the comms and runs against the tide of evacuees. Fine. Wonder how will this turn out. 2109 Conservation Area Perimeter. The rescue mission. I'm gonna look for the kid. Gonna look for Nathan.
撤退する時間がなかったのか。まずは難民を探そう。できるだけ気づかれないように。正面突破もいいかも。カムイたちに気づいてもらえそうだし。
That was close.
大丈夫？動ける？
みんな死んだ。生き残ったのは俺だけだ。
Fine.
ここはダメだ。ついてきて。
なんで連れ出そうとするんだ。さっきの構造体はここに隠れろと言っていたのに。
構造体？見た目は？
確か手首に投影装置をつけていて。危ない！
Oof. Wanshi got deleted.
バンジは難民と撤退したのか。わからない。通信が切れた。ひとまず奥に向かえ。合流しよう。侵食体が多すぎる。火力支援が必要だ。侵食体が多すぎる。火力支援が必要だ。
これはまたやり直し。
バンジ、どうして上に？探していたんだぞ。
Oh, okay. Here.
あんた、
Point it.
的確すぎでしょ。
報告。東側侵食体の相当完了。
やっと終わった。バンジがいてくれて助かった。
バンジ、とりあえず降りてこい。
Fine. How did he end
な
up,
ぜ正
end
体
up
と
there?
撤退しなかった？
子供がいないんだ。手分けして探しましょう。
Okay.
俺はあっちを見てきます。
ああ、分かった。十分に気をつけろよ。
Hello? Did I broke the game?
しらみ
Oh,
潰
there
し
it
て
is.
いくか。
Dang.
誰かいるか？
何をしている？バンジは見つかったか？
大丈夫。今はトンプソンと子供を探してる。
反応がない。誰もいないようだ。行こうバンジ。次だ。
Okay. Next area.
ここにもいない。
イワン、そっちはどう？誰もいない。
はあ？この侵食体、どこから湧いてきたんだ？
This kind of corrupted?
イワン。
なんだよこれ。
Oh no.
イワン。
どうしてこんな侵食体が。長く眠れること幸せ。激殺のもう寝る時間だよ。
Oh, freaking ow.
動かないで、すぐに助けに行く。
まずはこいつを倒すぞ。
無駄ですよ。
It's actually rigged.
こっちの方が手っ取り早いでしょ。今
何をするつもりだ。バカなことはやめろ。
Ooh. Well, he's gone. Meds and deceit. I actually like how they put the titles during the story.
またか。
Here we go again. I guess I restarted because I died.
目が覚めたか。危うくさっ
Oh,
きの
never mind.
侵食体に。
あの難民が生きてる。今回は全員救えたのか。
子供たちの居場所は分かった。ほら立て。急いで向かう。早く行け。ここにいたらまた他の侵食体が来るぞ。どうしてまたそっちに行くんだよ。
まだ子供が。
探してどうする。もうとっくに殺されてる。我々の仲間もいるんだ。合流しなければ。
黙っていてくれ。
外に誰かいる。静かに、ちゃんと隠れろ。
姉さん、君たちが。
お医者さんのお兄ちゃん。
今は出てこないで、そのまま隠れてて。まずは侵食体を片付けないと。撃殺の時間だ。今回は眠るつもりはないよ。撃殺の時間だ。撃殺する。目を閉じて安らかに眠れる。長く眠れることは幸せなことだよ。もう寝る時間だ。これが僕が望んだ
This is the restart
やり
in
直
one.
しか。構造体としてこの夢を見たとしても結局何も変わらない気がする。
Failed rescue. Failed rescue. Wonder what happened. The Asgard construct stands atop their mind, gazing down at the vast expanse of memory data below. This place, this is where you first found him. All those years ago, those memories come floating back. At that time I did find those missing kids, something like the simulations in my memory data. This wasn't some classroom quiz with multiple choice answers. There were no do-overs. He draws a long line across his chest, a grim reminder of the endless struggle ahead. I witnessed everything. At first, I found some refugees hiding in a shipping container. I decided to evacuate them first. By the time I got there, only one survivor remained. I was also attacked by the corrupted, left lying underground for I can't remember for how long. Fortunately, Thompson found me in time. Thompson and I found Ewan, but his brain was severely damaged. He had to perform emergency treatment while waiting for Babylonia to evacuate him for intensive care. But Ewan pushed me away. Oh, so it was through Wanshi's artificial hair at the back of his head. The attack corrupted had inflicted a severe wound. Even though this is his long-desired second chance, even though he returns to the battlefield as a construct this time, his injuries are still just as severe. Wanshi takes down the nearest corrupted with his gun and opens the door. I choose to believe in what my fallen Carmen said. There must be more people, more constructs out there who need me. In the end, I only found a handful of kids. And their eye dimly lit the reeks of blood huddled beneath a military cloth. The children stare at them with wide, terrified eyes, clutching medicine boxes like lifelines. Safe now. It's safe. Come to me, everyone. Featured crawling from the under the cot, clinging to Wanshi like frightened animals. They keep glancing nervously at the doorway, expecting more of those corrupted to burst in at any moment. Why did you stay hidden? Why did you evacuate with the others? Suddenly, a child lets out a heart-wrenching wail. No, they left in such a hurry. They would have so many medicines behind. We fought as hard as we could protect the medicine, but those things chased us here. Nathan told us to hide, and he... Look at him now. The boy points toward the corner. Not amongst terrified children. Nathan sits alone. The punching virus has ravaged his body, and blood pools around him on the floor. Darn. Kids. Terrified refugees rather than a wave of emotion, their voices rising in cars of fury. Was it really worth putting so many lives at risk for a few boxes of medicine? You prioritize finding these stragglers, but what about us? We were trapped in those containers desperate for rescue, and no one ever came. No, we were already stretched too thin to help anyone else. We couldn't even save those right in front of us. And look where that got us. Everyone in those containers is dead except me. Even though enough with the complaining. We all made sacrifices. We saved nothing and wasted a ton of resources. How are we supposed to evacuate now? There weren't just wasted resources. You mean our fallen comrades? Short gaze sweeps across everyone present, finally resting on Thompson. He takes off his mask. Kamui managed to evacuate a group of stragglers. How many casualties did your squad suffer? Only Wanshi and I remain. Ewan is gone, and this is his nameplate. Wanshi found it. Charlotte takes the scorched nameplate and pins it to his chest. Let's get these kids out of here. More of those things are coming. The boy who had been wailing earlier chokes back his sobs. The other children, frightened by the argument and the heavy tension outside, followed closer behind Wanshi. I want you out. No need to be scared. Darn, this is like a freakishly of a nightmare. Nightmare fuel experience for these children. The little girl cautiously offers Wanshi a small medicine box, the surface damp from her sweaty palms. Do you think we did enough? Wanshi's hands suddenly freeze in the middle of bandaging. Why? Nathan told us these meds were precious. He left them behind, but we remembered his words and protect them. Did we do the right thing? Can we go to Babylonia? Will we find families there? Darn. Only 8 notes to go. And we're actually about to finish this. After a grueling escape, the survivors finally reached a temporary shelter. Reports are coming in that the elite squad is overwhelmed. No reinforcements are arriving. We're trapped here for now. The captives are swarming out like a disturbed hornet's nest. I've never seen a swarm this size outside the dead zone. Disaster. So they really did come from the dead zone. Babylonia warned us about this. On the bright side, we managed to get this many people this far. Let's assess what equipments we have left. If the elite squad can't break through the corrupted horde by dawn, we're in for a serious battle. Worst case scenario, we can all grab some EMP bombs and make a charge into the corrupted. That should create a path for us to escape. No one voiced an objection to this insane plan. Shorthawk taps his communicator again. Remember to keep your comms open when the time comes. The constructs respond in unison. It's only been a day, yet some of their comrades will never hear these words of comfort again. How's Wanshi's holding up? We have plenty of staff. Should the doctor with the head wound be resting? Shoulder raises his arm, inspecting the curly patch crack in his casing. Glancing around at the other constructs, he sees that Wanshi has already tended to everyone's injuries. Hibuki, Kamui's with him. In a situation like this, I guess only Kamui can say so calm. You and I are freaking out, but he seems completely at ease, even in the middle of this chaos. Thompson taps his wrist, and the damaged projector is spotted his wife, displaying a blurry image of a boy. The projection fades quickly, but not before a couple of sparks dramatically erupt from the device. Shorthalt's optical sensors shift their focus away from Thompson's projection. Shorthalt, what did you do before you became a construct? The police. Eh? I was one of the first to undergo modifications, and it wasn't exactly the spring chicken when it happened. Surely you've heard of them, the term police, before. No, actually, you and guess you were a police officer before. I can't believe he was right. Before, do I look like someone you'd trust? Of course not. You're the mastermind behind the EMP bomb suicide run against the corrupted. A flicker of doubt crosses Thompson's face, and his hand smile begins to falter. Looks like Ewan's learned a thing or two from you. Don't be like me. Sure, I don't exactly look like a saint, and I'm definitely not one. But sometimes, I wonder if I was born to be a protector. Thompson's gaze falls on new nameplates pinned to Shorthall's chest, grim reminders of the conflict lost in the battle. One of them bears Ewan's name. Shaw quickly covers the nameplates, not wanting to prolong Thompson's grief. Contact the other squads. We need to secure the perimeter. We can't let this corrupted overrun us again. Charlotte rises from the ruins, watching Wanshi tend to a child while Kamui stands guard nearby, helping distribute supplies. Just damn punishing. I'm sick of seeing people die. This is the darkest night of Wanshi's life. The sky above is devoid of stars, replaced by a sickly glow from the artificial lights that illuminate the makeshift stronghold. Far from the central purification filter, low on supplies, and with aid slow to arrive, the refugees teeter on the brink of despair, ravaged by disease and infection. Sorry. How much immune serum do you have now? We're completely out, and Dr. Nally is out of stock too. What are we gonna do? It's not just the refugees, there are volunteers with critical injuries too. Can we really just stand by and watch him die? The young doctor trembles as he speaks to Wanshi. Even the wish-granting machine can conjure serum out of thin air. You'll need to collect wish cards first. Why? Can't we? That kid's already got 3 stabs. Let's get him some candy as promised. Here you go, Wanshi. Scissors. Better you sterilize those before you use them. Thanks. Kamui throws scissors to Wanshi and then drops a heavy arm around a volunteer doctor's shoulders, nearly knocking him over. Look at this screen. If you found candy in the supplies unexpectedly, who knows? Maybe we overlooked some serum too. Let me help you look. Come on. Hugh. Kamui starts an anxious doctor away, and Wanshi finally lets out a breath he didn't realize he was holding. He sits back down on the ground, laying out his stretchers and scissors on a relatively clean piece of metal. Doctor, am I infected too? No. We were in a rush earlier. You just caught a mild cold. But how's my arm? I hurt like crazy before, but now I can't feel anything. The bandage is soaked. The flesh beneath it ravaged by the punishing virus. Wanshi tries to stitch it up, but the damage is too severe. You won't feel any more pain. I gave you some painkillers. They didn't say they were the best. Is he okay? The children look toward the corner, where a volunteer doctor's white coat is beneath Ethan's body. His white coat soaked up in blood. Nathan's asleep. He won't wake up. Nathan's asleep. He'll wake up tomorrow. Nathan, you saved me, and now this is all my fault. We panicked when we saw the crowd. Only Nathan kept us moving forward. If I'd been struggling, we could have led them to safety. Doctor, I hurt everywhere too. The doctor's hands tremble as he gazes on the small bodies before him, each one bearing the scars of both illness and guilt. You all did a fantastic job today. No one's to blame. He manages a weak smile. Do you still want to go to Babylon now? I have a few boxes of medicine here. They're very valuable and only for emergencies. You need to keep an eye on them for me. When dawn comes, people from Babylonia will arrive to rescue us. They'll take all the good kids back to Babylonia. There are several medicine boxes drawing everyone's attention. I want to see who can keep their medicine safe all night. You've got this. Dang. His voice lowers and cracks with emotion. Until you're all grown up and strong, you can become anything you can dream of. engineers, doctors, artists can make a real difference in the world. We'll stand united against this punishing, and together we'll reclaim our home. Do you want that kind of furniture? You'll love it, right? I love the music in this one, it's so very touching. Raise your hand if this is the kind of life you will always dreamed of. Children raise their hands in unison, their eyes fixed on them with hopeful anticipation. Protect these medical supplies with your lives. Watch each other's backs. They're not to be opened under any circumstance. Understand? Understood. The children clutched the empty box filled with wishes to their chest. Those boxes are their ticket to a better life, giving them the strength to endure this terrible night a little longer. The surrounding adults stare at the doctor with hollow eyes, easily seeing through his deception. Just moments ago he slipped his wish cards into the empty medicine boxes. The medicine box rattles when shaken, mimicking the sound of life-saving pills rattling inside. No one challenges him. They all know what he's trying to do. He's just a doctor begging his patients to survive. Over an hour has passed, and there's still no sign of the rescue team. Are we really going to resort to a bomb? Gather the kids first. Wanshi and Kamui, you're responsible for their evacuation. The rest of us, we hold down the line until dawn. When comes explode with activities, piercing alarms from every construct's terminal. Looks like they're not coming. Come to the head. Large group, prepare for combat. Paul quickly turns on his comms to relay emergency instructions to the refugees behind. Kamui, Wanshi, do you copy? We're going in. Get those refugees to safety. If they run into any corrupted, they're good as dead. Thompson! Damn, those things are moving faster than we anticipated. Look out, they're right behind you. Oh no. They're probably overpower Thompson and the other constructs, pinning them to the ground before unleashing a terrifying shriek and charges towards the crowd. Yeah, these are scary as hell. On it. Heavenly Sword positions himself at the front of the group, holding his great sword across his body. His optical module locks on the nearest corrupted, ready for the attack. No time. I need to get a weapon as well. You're pretty quick, aren't you? Huh? More coming from behind? The corrupted close in from all sides. Despite Kamui's lightning fast swings, with his great sword, some still manages to break through his defenses. Wanshi! One's headed your way! Doctor! I saw him! Wanshi returns, his gun blazing, a long-range shot shatters the corrupted's legs, sending it crashing to the ground. One. Wanshi fires another shot. What was that? The corrupted speaker? Nice shot, Wanshi. Must have misheard it. His hands firm behind Kamui and fence off the remaining constructs, protecting the refugees. 1, 2, 3 years or simply. Funny head Excelynne, leaving him feeling drained and exhausted. After knocking down a construct with the refugees' help, he straightens up, clutching his head in pain. He spots a construct on her arm amongst the fallen, and his expression darkens. Construct casualties ahead. I'm the only construct doctor here. I have to find him. What about us? Kids, the elderly, and the wounded to the rear. Volunteers, keep tending to the injured. Everyone else capable of fighting, get to your feet and move to the front lines. A refugee collapses, burying his face in his hands. I'm sick of this. Why do we have to fight the crime head on? And what's the point of those metal things pretending to be human? Pretending to be human? We constructs were all modified from humans, and you dare call us metal things? If I were one of those constructs fighting the punishing with their lives right now, I'd rip your head off. Dang. Sling heading reaches through Wanshi's skull. Wanshi, Thompson's down. They're about to be overrun. His ears ringing, but he checks equipment and reloads a pistol. His hands trembling slightly. Quiet. Everyone needs to understand the situation. If we keep losing constructs at this rate, we won't last much longer. Doctor, will you come back, please? Be careful out there, Doctor. We'll behave. Wanshi. Kamui pulls close as corrupted someone else step inside and launches at them. Cammy fends off the attacker. Okay there, you look a bit green. I'm fine, just go ahead. What massa? He insists that he's fine, but a throbbing pain splits his head open, making him feel nauseous. Something feels wrong, as if something alien is trying to force its way into his mind. But there are more urgent matters to attend to. We need to hold this line, or the corrupted will overrun us. My maintenance kit will come in handy. Take me there, Kamui. Watch out, Felbrain. Pull back, he's infected. Thompson, the support construct, examines Felbrain and shakes his head dismissively. Yes, how are you? My kit's useless now, and my leg's busted, unless a miracle worker shows up. We're all as good as dead out here. Thompson taps the broken projector on his wrist again, but the device remains unresponsive. I've been meaning to ask, is that your son? Yes, my son is still in Babylonia. He must be a young man now. Hasn't Wanshi mentioned him? He won't even talk about himself, let alone share your story. He was slashed through to several more frenzied corrupted, throwing them back into the surging tide. He's holding on to a desperate gamble that might buy him some time. This attack is unlike anything we've seen before. EDA? What do you mean EDA? I hope he and Kamui make it out alive. Or just keep coming. Get ready to set off. Oh, the Archimedean. I'm playing Warframe. I'm not playing Warframe right now. A bullet rips through the air, taking down a few corrupted. The great sword falls plunging into the ground, creating a temporary barrier. Hey, I brought Wanshi with me. Under Kamui's protection, Wanshi leaps over the ruins, with his life-saving equipment rushing straight towards the perilous sea. He's not sure what he's driving anymore. Perhaps he just wants to atone for his past actions with these butcher hands. Feel free to check out my Twitter page. My schedule is always there, and also on my Discord server too. The schedule is also there. Leaps down to the ruins, hot on Kamui's heels, clutching the construct repair components to his chest. Before the dawn.
負傷者を助けに行く。カムイ、前方を頼んだ。
ああ、任せとけ。
Hey.
弱点見つけたよ。
やっと片付いた。ギリだったな。
Wait, I think I need to talk to them. Yeah, Thompson.
トンプソン、お疲れ。さっきは助かったよ。
カムイとバンジが来てくれたからだ。私のメンテナンスツールはもう使えない。
トンプソン。
カムイとバンジが来てくれたからだ。
Okay, so
私の
there's
メンテナンスツールはもう使えない。
oh, there's another side. Gotta run. Is there a correct way? No, I can't. I thought I can cross that part.
ひどい傷だ。カムイ、彼を頼める？瞬間システムが損傷してる。
助かるのか？
可能性はある。とりあえず運ぼう。
Okay. Oh, I have to go back there. Darn. Safety gate.
もう安全なはずだ。
Then we close the safety gate, I guess.
ゲートが壊れ。
俺に任せとけって。うん、これで大丈夫だ。
カムイ、メンテナンスキットの中の。カムイ？カムイ？トンプソン？
Oh no. That sounds horrifying.
バンジ、しっかりしろ。侵食体が来てるぞ。勝者を後ろに。
Wait, why is my thingy on? So, did my patrol weaken?
今の聞こ
Ow,
えた。
right, ow.
何が？
聞こえた。誰が僕を呼んでいるんだ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。これが僕の選択だ。またか。
Again?
なんだ。僕。
So, please tell me something.
なんだこれ。
I don't understand this. It's like...
バンジ、さっきからどうしたんだ？
Oh, whoa.
いや、きっと現状だ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
バンジ、
Here.
シトロールのところに行こう。
負傷者を運んだら撤退しろ。お前は医者で人間だ。
いや、それは僕の仕事だ。僕は大丈夫だから。
Darn. I'm pushing my limits again. You have to verify it for me. Okay.
侵食体。侵食体が僕の名前を呼んでいる。
I can't. They're all pointing towards the that's scary. It's in the vents. Or is this a stairway? What's the puzzle with this is? Should I keep running? Oh, I should keep running.
気をつけろ。後ろにも侵食体が。
Let's keep moving forward.
どこからこんなに湧いてきたんだ。
Over here. Freaking. Ow.
これが状況を把握できてるかな？
Come on. I can't do the combo.
弱
はい
点見つけたよ。
There.
カムイ、弾切れだ。
You're out of ammo? Darn. Oh dear.
俺とトンプソンはまだ大丈夫だ。バンジ、みんなを運べるか。
そっちは任せたよ。
Nelson. Hey.
コアが破壊されてる。ニルゼン、ほら、起きて。
Okay. You're all dead. Yikes.
どうしてチャンスさえくれないんだ。頼む、息をしてくれ。
What the?
キャー、数が多すぎる。バンジ、撤退しろ。
違う、思い出した。
Hmm?
不正なバンジ、爆発するぞ。
I actually have to control myself for that.
思い出した。
全部思い出したよ。
We'll go after him. I don't know. We're struggling to maintain their defense line, but it crumbles helplessly under the onslaught of countless corrupted. Some have already torn through the defense and are charging toward the children. I'm scared. Will we ever make it to Babylonia? There are so many of them. I'm scared. Just do what the doctor said. Keep the medicine safe. There'll be a chance. No. I won't go to Babylonia. I'm going to find Nathan. Darn. Into the garment Kamui. Wanshi watches helplessly as the explosions flash engulfs the constructions ahead. Kamui lies motionless. His injuries far worse than when they first met at the construct maintenance department. More corrupted climb over the fallen construct's enemy remains, advancing toward the crowds desperately waiting for dawn. Death surrounds Wanshi from all sides. The explosion's impact makes him cough up blood, yet he has no time to dwell on his own pain. His head throbs with excruciating pain as memories explode like fireworks from that day at the exhibition hall, scattering into countless brilliant fragments. Thompson, with one leg broken, grabs Wanshi and Kamui by their collars and drags them behind cover. While fighting, Shadow manages to gradually fall back and reach them. He clamps a protective mask onto Wanshi's face. Heart held up ahead. No one can be safe anymore. What'd you say? His audio module is damaged. I couldn't save anyone. All the squads are gone. Only Kamui made it. There was a corrupted. I remember now. It was. Wanshi claws his head in agony. The corrupted that called out Wanshi's name is far away now, but its words seem to have lodged themselves in his mind, refusing to let go. It's calling my name. I can't stop remembering things from the past. I just keep diving deeper into memories. I can't hear them properly. Come listen to him. Short halt. Did the explosion just mess up his mind? Human bodies are still way more fragile than constructs. What do you say? Sean draws his blade while leaning in to listen. Mother is calling me. Crap, he's actually hallucinating. Blast away out of here. The kid's not gonna last much longer. I understand everything now, Short halt. Short halt. Back then, also saw that corrupt... Well, not responded. Instead, he just wiped the blood from the corner of Wanshi's eyes and placed a handful of name tags on his hands. Then he leaps out of cover together with Thompson. They have made the final decision. Thompson, here's the plan. Use the EMP bombs for close range so Wanshi and the refugees behind him can survive. Then we'll move further out. No, wait. Ready. Thompson glanced at the broken trajectory on his wrist. The image of the little boy that has sustained him for years finally shatters today. When my son grew up healthy, it would be nice if he could become a doctor like Wanshi. Wanshi was so startled when a man detonated that EMP when he first arrived on the surface. If I set off another one today, he probably won't be so surprised this time, right? Wait! What's his muffled by his mask? It does not sound louder than a pebble hitting the ground. A fine explosion rings out of flames as flames illuminate their near distance. Despite the debris pelting his already grievous wounded face, Wanshi refused to close his eyes. Ow! My ears! He screams, feeling his chest vibrate with the effort. But all he can hear is a sharp ringing in his ears. His vision slowly fades to black. The corrupted bearing Wanshi's personality data stirs up too many memories, taking him back to his childhood, to those days when he lay unconscious in a hospital bed. He had a long, hazy, beautiful dream in his childhood. The details have mostly faded away now. What he remembers probably includes beautiful scenery, his gentle mother, and that conversation before he was sent to Eden. Sitting on the lawn, the woman opens her arms to welcome him amidst a fresh scent of grass. Said, keep moving forward. The toddler child makes finally into his mother's arms, eyes fixed on the daisy in her hand. Wanshi, you must remember this. Daisy transferred to a connection wire with a sharp needle-like scent, freshly pulled from Wanshi's body. Her skin is still bruised from the needle hole. The soft, damp grass doesn't exist in reality. There's only the cold laboratory. You're too young to understand. This is an alternate approach to simulate the connection between humans and constructs, different from remote connection pods. Who else remembers that our original intention was to help constructs achieve recall? A cooperation with outside orphanages was established as someone speculated that constructs converted from children who would possess a more unpolluted and stable mind, making them more suitable for experiments. We had already strayed down the wrong path by this point. I'm no better than them, leading you into those those constructs' minds. It was all for my selfish desire to wake you up. The ground facilities are conducting mind experiments in too many directions. Most of them were left behind by the original recall project. But that device doesn't just establish connections. It can artificially induce pathological conditions in constructs' minds. The experimental data should be preserved in the research facility, but I have no way to transmit this information out, and I'm running out of time. The only one who can receive my message is you, Wanshi. I'm sorry. I've never let you look back at the truth, but now... Wanshi takes Daisy from Wanji's hands and turns around in daze, gazing at what he believes to be an endless field. Many children standing in the distance, silently watching him. They differ in age, skin tone, hair color, in every visible. Yet they share the same metal bodies, synthetic skin, and uniforms marked with symbols, serial numbers. These constructs fix their gaze upon the child in distant Eden, like caged birds, watching their free kin soaring through the sky. He's also a child of mother. He's a true child of mother. Sorry, I took it upon myself to craft a beautiful dream for you. Sins are concealed with grass, meals and guns adorned with flowers. Truth is, a blade ground from restraints, an elephant devoured by ants. My conjectures about mind construct minds, along with all the experimental data, were never meant for you to see. But whatever treasures or fails, they will all remain deep in your memories. No matter how deeply they are buried, these memories will surface one day, perhaps triggered by someone you meet, or an object you touch. As long as even a fragment of memory remains, you will inevitably find your way here. What about you? And them? The sign finger points at the test and dare not approach any closer. I will die. They will seek rebirth. Wanshi dies to her embrace, trying to hold Wanshi close. But she can no longer do so. She disappears along with the bullet. With no one left to maintain the beautiful dream, the mist rolls in, enveloping Wanshi in a pure, endless white. Keep going. Wanshi, don't look back. My subjects guide him in unison. Keep going, just keep moving forward. With ringing ears and blurred vision, the human slowly rises from the ruins, powered by one final surge of adrenaline. Keep moving forward. Keep moving. Memories flooded the surface in overwhelming waves, each one revealing a truth buried deep within his mind for years. So many children transformed. So many people were killed and dumped in the landfill. Even you, Wanshi, had failed. Jacking his sniper rifle, Wanshi moves toward the red glowing tide of monsters, his eyes locked on their leader, the very one he had desperately tried to make short on notice earlier. So those things you told me in my dreams, they were all difficult yet important tasks, weren't they? Do you think you built a mechanoid just to find me? Even now, hiding among the corrupted just to tell me to finish what we began. Is it here, Chip? He reaches the back of its head, blood seeping through his fingers. He's determined to open his skull and remove the synchronization chip. Phew, remember that. I understand everything. But now I need to do what I can right now. Wanshi trips over a tiny bubble, before collapsing to the ground. He props himself with his gun, barely managing to keep his upper body raised as he crawls toward cover. Countless comrades will never wake again. He drags their bodies to a single spot. As a doctor, what he has done most today is not saving lives, but hauling away the remains. Refugees, volunteer doctors, his children. Even Nathan, Thompson, Camry, Shorthunt. He couldn't save everyone. The doctor reads his sniper rifle, his vision blurred with blood. This shot is his last stand. He aims at the leaning corrupted, the same one who, moments ago in battle, called out his name and gave him an embrace, tainted with punishing fires. He feels utterly drained. The pain in his head fades into a distant hum, his mind a blank void. Now all he wants to do is pull the trigger. One last thing. I can still do my duty. First, stop the killing. Here. Even for a second, even if I can save just one. All leaves barrel piercing through the punishing contaminated air. A shriek erupts from the horde of crab. Must have hit something, but he's too weak to even care. Human strength is so insignificant, even with the cost of life is life. All he can do is fire a single bullet. And he doesn't even know if that bullet will stop a crowd or save a single life. He's seen all these soldiers fall. Now he's finally done his duty as a military doctor. He can finally rest. But he wants to hold on just a little bit longer. No, not over. Long dormant memories explode in his mind and turn images and sensations, flooding his consciousness. Wanshi understands that these memories truly represent. Remember. Collapses yet and refuses to close his eyes, but bright sunlight floods in his vision. Dawn breaks, and the light everyone had longed for arrives as usual. Yet Wanshi is the only one left to witness it. There's no survivor. The rescue team moves through the debris-strewn crowd. searching everywhere for signs of life. The refugee shelter has collapsed too. Rescue operations are underway, but the first few children we dug out were already... Damn it. They had us stranded all night, attacking relentlessly. Why did they suddenly scatter? What are these cryptid do? That's unusual. I'll report this when we get back. I found survivors here. They're badly wounded. Cameras over and finds a human still breathing beside a severely injured construct. They carefully lift both of them up. Come notice a human wearing a white robe, now filthy and torn to shreds. Is he a doctor? Must be one of those fresh volunteer doctors. Every batch of these fearless doctors who come to the service meets the same fate. Guys, help this stretcher on the shuttle. He's out. He's got internal injuries for sure. Wait, his eyes are still open. The voices sound as if they're coming from far away. Everything before Wanshi's eyes turn to chaos. His hearing as blurred as his vision. The blonde construct has responded to the loud voice construct's call. He comes close, beginning in a steady, reliable tone. Contact Starflight and let them prepare for emergency treatment. This has open wounds. We need to stop them from bleeding. How many volunteer doctors do we have on the shuttle? Get them over here. Also, hello, Legendary. Legendary King. Only a handful of the once passionate volunteer doctors remain alive. They all stare at the mangled human figure. Some force themselves to prepare what little medical equipment they have, while others wretched than a sight. Dang, this is really very dramatic. Here's the time. Could you come here and bind the wound? The rest of you, make yourself useful. One construct leans down to whisper in Wanshi's ear, just as Thompson once leaned down to listen to him speak. Hold on, just a little longer. We'll be back in Babylon soon, and the Starflight will do everything they can to save you. You must remember Shu said. What? Important memories. Save red for now. Even when the doctor comes with blood foam, and his fingers suddenly curl as if there's something he must complete at all cost. Let's live on, modify, preserve memories. Do you want to be modified? Blood Construct's expression seemed complicated, but Wanshi's vision is too blurry to tell. Only his voice echoes in Wanshi's mind. Do you want to be modified? Die as a human or live on as a construct? When death is at the door, he has been granted a chance to make his own choice. I'm willing to be modified. Oh. One quietly says, and all chaos fades into whispers. He's compatible with the copolymers. It's a miracle. His bones shattered, pierced the lungs. He was lucky to make it to the start of life. Modification is the only... Very strange mind. Never seen one this complex. It's so chaotic. The mind is extremely unstable. Modification can't proceed, and all data within is about to deteriorate. We can seal the most chaotic parts of deep within the mind. It's an acceptable procedure. Many traumatized constructs choose to do this. Honoring his choice to live on as a construct, they made what seemed to be the most appropriate decision for him at the time. What's this? Shrapnel and debris? The doctor unusually removes something and tosses it inside. The metal piece clanks against a medical tray. After that, he must have lost something. But he can't remember what it was. Life as a construct was beautiful. Was a beautiful new dream. He had been in slumber for so long. Until this moment when a bullet that traversed years pierces through his head. Okay, the long goodbye. Oh, it's in French. I think this is French. Partie se Semuri? Semurionpu? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Semuri. Murionpo? I think it's Unpo. How do you pronounce this? I need to look into that one later on. Parties Semurionpu. I wonder what that means. Many years ago, the bullet pierces through Wanshi's body. Blood splattered everywhere. In the midst of a brutal defensive battle, the military medic drops his still smoking sniper rifle and clubs through the ruins. In the abandoned research facility, massive waves of turbulence surge through the depths of the construct's mind, as overwhelming streams of memory data tear his consciousness apart. Disruption. Wanshi's dead. All of them. Wanshi drifts into the void, just as the ending of the Project Recall. Sorry, I failed again. Wanshi walks into a hospital. Ruben sees a tiny body in the bed equipped with a horrifying amount of devices. He knows that is himself lying there, but still finds it impossible to sit and watch as a mere bystander. The simulated mind is not stable enough, far from enough. Can I save you? Watches Wanshi pleadingly, reaches out a finger. An unconscious child shows no response. He used to hold on to me. He used to smile at us. I had already learned to smile. Though always composed in common public, now her despair overflows, seeping throughout the entire hospital room. What if I give you a real mind? She clutches the terminal in contact a place of hope. A strange light flickers in her eyes. Not entirely one hope. Don't go. There are all innocent orphans. You must stop this. It's all for Wanshi. Everything you do is for him. He knows this is their final moment. Wanshi had bid farewell to him. His despair materialized into rivers, flowing through his life in chronological order. Wanshi watches the river flow from a tap as an irritated woman clumsily washes the kitchen utensils. Behind her lies a kitchen that looks like a disaster, with a small sky blue lunchbox sitting amid the ruins, containing what could be considered as edible snacks. Finally succeeded for once. This time I'll have to deliver it personally. Since so long I've seen that child. He has sent me so many messages. She scrolls through the messages from Wanshi on her terminal one by one, deleting all other messages. Going to the ground. Should I keep it from him? Soon the boy refuses her unsolicited kindness for the first time at the youth center. I have read all 57 messages you sent me over these years. I knew I was the one depriving you of your right to choose freely. This won't happen again. This is the last time, I promise. But I still hope you'd listen to me for just this final time. The boy pushes the lunchbox back to Melfi. No, don't turn her down. Tell her she means so much to me. As much as a mother would. All of us kids at pediatrics are close to her, even Pila. Stop causing trouble. Stop with the fireworks. It's meaningless. And you will miss Aunt Melvi. Finally, the boy grows too restless to say, choosing to stand up and leave before Melvi can finish her words. It's okay. You don't have to force yourself to eat something you don't like. Watching from now on, you'll have to make many decisions for yourself. This is his final conversation with Melfi. She never told him when exactly she would leave Babylonia. By the time Shothunt leads him to find her, she's already gone. Batch of volunteer doctors was rather unfortunate. Almost all of them made it back. Only the eldest one sacrificed. Which one? The deputy head of pediatrics? She had my child before. How could this be possible? With conditions on the ground being so dire, anything could have happened. They've already brought back her belongings. Just one small package. Dear Aunt Melvie, wonder if you're in the conservation area now. I hope you're safe. Please, get enough rest. I passed the exam and will start my placement at the start of life. I'll begin with pediatrics. I still remember the wish cards you made for us back then. I've tried making some for myself, though they're not as refined as yours. I hope when I use these, I won't get patients complaining about me feeding snacks to their children. I'll work hard to take good care of every child. I received the package they brought back. There's a lunchbox inside. Thank you. Melvin will no longer quietly read through his messages. She died on the battlefield as a volunteer doctor. She tried to save a severely infected child and ultimately lost her life to the punching virus encrypted. Melvie has said her final farewell to him. His fingers tightly grasped her. I stop imagining what happened to Melvie before her death. Child can be safe. I'll go. Fit to me. You're too young for this. Don't go. Only is a volunteer doctor who is not much older than him. If this is the moment for my atonement, then I won't hesitate or regret it for even a second. I get to immobilized charge in a desperate embrace as a corrupted swarm over them, feasting on human flesh. The river quickens, flowing through more scenes of the past. He rushes past Pele's nameplate and the vital fluid on the spaceport ground. Stop. Sees the construct maintenance room in the Starflight. Its lights never dimming. He watches the purifying force suppressing jet, while the professor gestures for silence in the transport vehicle. He said I was tired. Never finally flows through the memories that Wanshi had given to him. 56. When restraints is about to undergo force modification, trembling, he catches sight of the woman outside the window. Wanting to be a good child for his mother, he forced himself to smile again, only whispering one honest confession. To be honest, I'm a little scared too. Mother, in this building, children are nothing but resources and test subjects. Their emotions aren't joy or comfort, only fear. Soon after, during the modification process, with incomplete anesthesia, Theodore trembles and screams in his restraints. He fails to remain a good child and becomes nothing more than a failed corrupted construct. Hurts, scared. Fine. This is really sad. It's gonna move a little bit inside. One after another, bid him farewell. Some calmly, some in tears, some with screams, and some through death himself. Years ago, their farewells had already appeared in his dream, but he didn't understand and buried these memories as if they were mere nightmares. Now, his memories have come to collect their due, and all suffered through the calamity brought by punishing. Whether willing or forced to take lives, to sacrifice, or to love, they all met their end, wailing. So I'm sorry. Save y'all. I wanted to keep you here with me. Burst out his heart desires and apologize over and over, stumbling forward alongside the river of memories that helps him reflect on his life, breathing heavily as if he were still human. He forced himself to look away from that river, yet he knows what memories are about to surface next. It was an unremarkable thing. In spring, he had just received a new frame, and before the red tide struck, he was to complete a search and reconnaissance mission with the Grey Raven Command. He learns that Shota has become a phantom wandering through illusions, repeatedly trying to save his children, desperately believing that reinforcements would arrive. leaving clues for those who would come after. Then the memory data would be triggered again by the Kremlin carrying Wanshi's reset program. Wanshi was wrong. If he ever forgets, she will help him remember. In the end, he will die from severe mind evasion. If only I had remembered sooner, the research facility's crimes would have been exposed earlier. The Kremlin wouldn't have won everywhere, and Thomas and the others wouldn't have to die. If I hadn't agreed to the feature swaps plan, if I had listened to Aunt Melvie, they could have survived. If I hadn't told Jen and the others about the truth of the recall, and the professor wouldn't have been executed. I had tried hard in the conservation area. Could I have saved the children? Even just one? Who else can I save? His emotions pile up inside us. He wonders if there's anyone left for him to hold on to. Frustrated, he steps into the river of despair, merging its flow as he makes his way toward the end. With each step, he feels colder. And this journey feels more and more like the ending in some prophecy. Until even the river of despair freezes over. He walks across its icy surface, leaving footprints in the snow-covered plain. He sees another possibility for the research facility. No inhumane experiments, just a childcare center they had set up. But those beautiful hopes are shattered. The red tides of normal movement come so suddenly on that day, leaving him no time to report it. Unable to fight back against the red tide, the soldiers can only link arms to form a human wall, desperately trying to shield the children behind them from the surging tide. Strikehawk charges in, racing against the red tide to evacuate survivors. He is among them. True to his nature, he was determined to save a baby. Everyone pushed forward, rushed ahead, and passed the child along until it reaches his arms, only for him to witness the red tide devour them all, leaving nothing behind. When Chrome died, they fought with everything they had, but still couldn't save their captain. His legs gave out completely, and just before he collapses, Kamu runs over and hands him swaddle. Don't worry, Wanshi, I'll be back in no time. Remember that battle? We all got blown to bits, but hey, we made it through alive, didn't we? Alright, time to run. The moment Kamui vanishes, he grits his teeth and forces himself forward once more. Going. The fierce wind carries ice shards cut his synthetic skin. He hears the anguish screams of countless souls refusing to accept their defeat. I've heard it all, I've seen it all, I know it all. When his construct strength completely drained, he inches past ice sculptures of frozen humans and construct remains scattered across the ground until he reaches the building at the end of the frozen river. With both hands, he pushes open the heavy doors. As he sees a coffin meant to house death itself. Resentful sounds echo from within the coffin as frost-covered hands reach out, first inviting him, then clawing at him. His senses had long gone numb, but something catches his eye, making him freeze in shock. A human hand reaches out its tactical glove, revealing corroded bone and rotting flesh underneath. Yet he knows, without a doubt, who it belongs to. Pulses is slumping against the coffin as the swelling snow leaves trails of moisture across his cheeks. There's like a lot of hands. He wants to grasp at the hand, but his trembling fingers barely brush against it, terrified it might shatter like ice sculpture at the slightest touch. Please, don't. He's lost all the people he saved long ago, but at least the person before him has left remains. remains behind, giving him one last glimmer of hope. I'll save you. I will save you. He cradles the hand with trembled caution, trying to melt the frost with the warmth of his palm. The ice shell begins to melt, droplets of water falling by one beside the coffin. This is not enough. I won't make it at this rate. He pulls out the portable heater that Kermit slipped into his pocket. He lights it up, trying to warm the person with the most primitive source of heat. As ice melts away, he begins to pull at the hand, determining to rescue this human from death's grasp. Why are you not moving? The deaths in the coffin entwined with one another, refusing to release their grip on this human. Come out. He kicks the coffin frantically as years of pent-up emotions explode within his chest. A desperate desire to keep someone from leaving grows stronger than ever before, making him feel the surreal sensation of losing control of his own body for the first time. The construct's powerful kick splits the coffin open, revealing countless corpses within through the crack. Still not enough. He picks a human nap, but there are no vital signs. No matter how he calls out, there is no response. Only the howling snowstorm is answering Wanshi's pleas. First aid kit. Keep the body warm. There's still a chance. I have human medical equipment. Defibrillator. He pulls out the red defibrillator from his waist, sadly counting time as he tries again and again. Just wake up, just wake up, just wake up. He refuses to give up, just as he prepares himself for a long vigil. The human's finger twitches ever so lightly. The stiff hand slowly grips back. The human responds to the construct's plea with a firm grip, like always. Commandant, Commandant! He keeps calling out the name at the top of his lung, terrified that if the human cannot hear him, they will just miss each other forever. An hour ago. Where is him? In distant reality, the one whose name was called is racing against time in order to save the construct. After leaving cultivation area, the human resented lost contact with Wanshi had been scouting ahead. After searching separately for a while, the two of them finally found a white figure collapsed on a broken metal bridge after fighting off a group of grotesque terror creatures. Found Wanshi, over here! Got it. I'm running into you now. Human rushes to Wanshi. Upon checking his mind condition, his thoughts immediately trace for solutions. Don't come here. We need to head back to the central lab right now and restore its power system. Central lab. Where they conducted those experiments back then. What are you planning? I've seen inside Wanshi's mind. The memories there are just his own. They're also Wanshi's. 56. If I remember correctly, the place should have everything we need for our deep mind connection. The human activates exoskeleton and hoists Wanshi onto the back. Before the shattered coffin, Wanshi stares in shock at the hand gripping his own. He sees that what happened outside an hour ago, human carrying contact with a shattered mind carefully making their way into the lab towards an old device. Wanshi has seen this device many times in his memories. It still works, thank goodness. The human pulls out the old connection cable, taking quite some time to figure out how it works. Under the current conditions, this is the best they can get. The human takes a deep breath. Prepare for deep mind connection. I succeed. You did it, Wanshi. It took nearly an hour, but you saved me. Saved you. He repeats the words in a daze, still stunned by the recent shock. But this is not the end yet. Your mind hasn't stabilized. We must dive deeper. Making it this far only means you're ready to start anew. Start anew? He returns to look around the path, seeing his footprints on the glacier. Each step of memory was forced to revisit during his mind disruption. And behind him is a place that he has never looked before, like countless footprints of different sizes. They belong to everyone who has walked alongside with him now. Wanshi. will reorganize all chaotic memory data in your mind. You need to retrace every single step of the path that brought you here. Review this life of yours and find where each path began. Laser creaks and groans as it begins to thaw. He looks at it again. What floats beneath is not entirely despair and suffering. It might take quite a while. Let's go now, Wanshi. Whoa. This is a dreamer. Is it a coffin or amber that wrapped up the body? We are almost finished. But something else in him had died. Something that he had lost, he had long desired should perish. Was it not what he had once wished to destroy during his early years of asceticism? Was it not himself? His small, fearful, and proud self, with which he had wrestled for so many years, but which had always conquered him again, which appeared each time and again, which robbed him of happiness and filled him with fear. Was it not this which had finally died today in the wood by this delightful river? Was it not because of this death that he was now like a child, so full of trust and happiness, without fear? Wow. The commandant's hand grabbed Wanshi and pushes him away. Other hands also spring into action, joining in to force him back as if answering a silent call. He looks again to see the snowstorm, which has now halted. The ice-bound rivers slowly melt, preparing to flow backwards. They surge forth once more, carrying both despair and desire, screaming and rejoicing. The river's tale was never just about suffering, for hope has always been intertwined with despair. All these memories flow within, rushing through rivers, lakes, waterfalls, and streams, merging into the ocean, transforming into clouds and rain, falling back down, seeping into the soil, nurturing a tree, only to collect a single tear from its branches. An act of love crystallizes into the amber that preserves all things, tenderly yet firmly embracing Wanshi, carrying him to the beginning. Wanshi slumbers within, until his frame weathers and cracks with time. He has witnessed the origin of everything. He first sees when the first amber face first came to existence. The Earth's crust had just taken shape. The land split apart, the desolation reigned the surface. Then, water appears. With its emergence, the amber begins to accelerate, transforming the inorganic to organic, from simple molecules to complex ones, giving birth to the most primitive form of life. Life begins to evolve, growing in unpredictable directions, crawling from water to land, transforming into plants and animals. Life proliferates explosively, spreading to every corner of the amber. He then sees seeds begin to deliver life, which grows into mature forms, eventually dying either through destruction or natural decay and becoming remains. New seeds sprout from the remains, fall to the ground, and grow once more, carrying forward their genes. At first, flowers and grass sprout with amber. Their vitality pushes them through the frame's cracks, where they bloom and bear fruit. The Ouroboros slithers across his body, falling around a wooden staff near his hand, struggling, shedding his skin, and reincarnating. Later, birds appear within the amber. They fly over the perch upon the frame, build their nests, and nurture their young. And so the seeds continue to evolve, bringing prosperity to the amber. Witnessing endless cycles of change. Billions of years have passed. Until this day, he has long grown accustomed to seeing all these things preserved in the amber, understanding everything, all physical objects, theories, and what was it? Spirits. Yet something about today's thick fogs strikes him as usual. Footsteps echo from afar, accompanied by weak, exhausted breathing. You can tell that these sounds belong to a human seed. He holds a special fondness for this species that had existed for merely millions of years, and so he warms the soul nearby. Bring the barefooted seed won't catch cold. The seed walks to the patch of earth where he was buried, crouches down to feel the giant tree's bark, and digs through the soil near its roots until its fingers brush against something. It's amber. Amber? Is there something inside? I can't see it clearly. The child holds the excavated amber up to the sky, but with the sunlight hiding behind the fog, everything within the amber remains obscured. So he dissipates the thick fog ever so lightly, allowing sunlight to shine through and help the child see what lies within the amber. The sun is out now. Everything's clear. Is that a seed inside? This is where Wanshi begins. This is where everything begins. Crack appears on the solid amber, like the agates but darkest part, an ancient poetry, or a fledgling breaking through its shell. The young child turns and around as amber goes work on the body, and after the turn, he is no longer a child, but a construct standing before the giant tree like a white eagle. The cracks in his frame and the hole in his chest are filled. His love flows in to make him whole again. He bursts himself, listening to the sounds in the mist. This is as much as I can do, Lucia. I must send you to Eden. I understand. After living through my human life and depleting all my strength as a construct to reach this point, perhaps I should take a rest. But no one's life can be defined by pain or pleasure. Mine is no different. Having lived such a life, I'm eager to return and fulfill my duty, to save those I still can. Besides, there are many more waiting for me ahead. If love can secure their future existence, then I shall hold on to them forever. I'm on it. Activate emergency response system for bed 47. Check tracheal intubation first, then establish IV access. I'm his temporary guardian and I'm responsible for him. Now hurry. Patient in bed 47 is awake. Once you awakens on a small hospital bed. Am I in Eden? My memories are all jumbled up. Say something, not to hush. Just do as I say. She did it. Tina, everything's okay. This is sad. And it's also very hopeful. Dramatic even. Is that not Aunt Melvie? And she blinks, recalibrating his visual vision, and realizes this is on step 5. And no one is touching his forehead. In a corridor of abandoned research facility, the human and Rosetta placed still, unconscious Wanshi behind them, as they face off against the frenzied terror creatures. Their luck was not improved. After a deep dive, they chose what seemed to be the safest path, only to run into a horde of lurking terror creatures, quickly finding themselves trapped with nowhere to go. Or not. Rosetta hurls her shield into the ground, creating a barrier against the tide of incoming terror creatures. Got this. Taking advantage of the shield's cover, the human finds the perfect angle and fires the tactical pistol. The muzzle flashes repeatedly, slaying several solid terror creatures. It's no use. There are too many of them. We're about to be overwhelmed. The path beyond us has collapsed. We can't retreat. We'll have to break through with Wanshi. Suddenly, a terror creature breaks through the barrier, nimbly leaps onto the ceiling, and lunges down at the human with its keeping wall. No. Save what I can still save. Hear the reassuring voice from behind. The human's mind drifts for a split second. Activating calibration mode. 1. Breathe and focus. Airflow seems to slow with Wanshi's words. As the drone's wings scatter apart, instantly generating a massive force field behind the human. The wind of stillness, the air begins to flow once more as an ice blue emanates. Round pierces through the force field, striking their terror creatures nearest to the human. The terror creature howls in defiance as it fades away into nothing. In this brief respite, the human quickly falls off back to reload. Wanshi draws his gun and charges forward, helping Rosetta eliminate more of the twisted creatures ahead. What? Are you okay? Snow Owl has no time to reply. As he raises his head, the calibration screen activates with his movements, firmly locking onto the remaining terror creatures ahead. Condensation projectiles rain down like a curtain of storms. He hurls another tactical grenade forward, shocking his teammates. Seta, fall back! Watch that. Seta with thrusters lands, readies her shield, and retreats to a safe position alongside the human. Under the focused bombardment of overwhelming firepower, the terror creature's bone-chilling screech gradually fades away. Finally, Wanshi emerges from the pile of remains. You're awake. Sorry, I accidentally bumped your head while we're making our escape. Your mind is severely disrupted. Without an immediate deep mind connection, the disruption will tear your mind apart. But command connected with you using the equipment left behind in this research facility, saying you would wake up. Still somewhat drowsy, Wanshi touches a small scratch on his forehead, then looks at the two teammates who have protected until now. Rosetta's frame shows obvious wear and tear, while the human bears wounds of varying sizes. The human is still watching him with concern as he gazes into the human's eyes. A snowstorm and confidence mind gradually fade away, and the light preserved in the amber now feels like nothing more than a dream. All of the present and essence have converged in this very moment. After what feels like an eternity of silence, he speaks his last words in billions of years. Commandant, I've woken from my sleep. The human in Rosetta's expression visibly relax. You were in such a deep sleep, we didn't dare wake you carelessly. If you weren't awake by now, I was about to forcefully drag you out of the bed. Dang. Wanshi lowers his head with a gentle smile. Thanks. Wanshi said himself, calibrating each module throughout his body before returning his focus to the task at hand with vigilance. The mission isn't complete yet. I need to get to the lowest floor. Shorthold has moved down there, but I couldn't investigate any further. That's probably where the clues ultimately point to. As it responded to Wanshi's word, the ground violently shakes, and the entire air noticeably sinks. Here it comes again. It's still trembling. Ever since Command initiated Deep Mind Connection, these underground tremors have been occurring intermittently. 4 times in the past 30 minutes alone. If this continues, the abandoned research facility will either collapse or shrink completely underground. We're running out of time. In that case, our top priority now is to rescue the remaining construct soldiers. Wanshi tightens his grip on the gun in his face. He has chosen to focus on those who still live. It's not going to be that simple. Yes, my sensors are detecting red tide in the lower levels. Red tide is extremely active here. It consumes and analyzes short halt in its current state. It might accelerate its spread. That would not only put us under greater time pressure, but also threaten the evacuation of conservation areas 189190. We need manpower on both sides. I get now. Sean was taken by a sentence for punishing experiments, and his consciousness remains trapped inside, unable to awake. The child test subjects and researchers were just illusions. What he actually dealt with were deserters who had made this place their stronghold. That explains everything. Those traces in the terminals were left by him too. Once he draws his revolver's drones spread out behind him. Let's split up. I'll handle the situation on the lowest level. And that, corrupted. It probably wants to transmit some information to us. We need to find it and bring the data back to Babylonia. Corrupted, is that what you're talking about? Looks like came to a halt. Pointing out to a corner far away where a severely damaged Corrupted stands in silent vigil. Leave this place to reset me. We'll follow it. The Wanshi knows full well this shell houses nothing of the person who once lived. He still feels a surge of complex emotion at the sight of it. Alright. Takes one last look at the crowd before turning away. Wait. She raised her spear above her head as high energy emission unit blazes to the blinding light. Been wanting to say this for a while. This slow collapse isn't suited for our operation. I may as well break right through it. Sudden tremor hits. Her spear plunges like a falling star, piercing through the shaking ground. Amidst the flying debris, Lucetta gives Wanshi a nod and takes her place beside the human commandant. I'll maintain a remote connection with you. The massive void lies in an unknown realm of pure darkness, where punishing energy gushes forth like an oil well, causing its concentration in the air to spike dramatically. The human pulls out the last serum and injects it. Let's go. Wanshi jumps into the void behind him. The Green River Commander and Rosetta head toward a different direction, following the Corrupted. As they are led down a hidden path, their communication devices suddenly begin to emit noises. It's Sandy and Greg. I'm picking up this team signal now too. They must be nearby. The Corrupted up ahead comes to a halt before stepping into a more secluded room. This is... Grimstone immediately reveals its original purpose. The main control room. The data is most likely here. An excited cry rings out from the corner of the control room as a slightly injured construct comes running over. Commandant! Greg, you're here? What about the others? Following Greg around to the other side of the pipeline, they find several constructs sprawled across the ground. The ones who went missing in the research facility. When Fennec grabs the human's arms, his voice nearly cracking. He ran into some kind of scorpion. It was so massive, but I didn't make a single sound when stalking us. Thank goodness Sandy detected punishing signals at the last second, or I'd be lying here with them. Seeing Greg about to retch from anxiety again, the human gives him a few gentle pats on the back like Sandy did. If they were attacked with its scorpion, the sky showed up again. Greg points to the Corrupted standing on the other side of the control room. It dragged us down into the void below and moved us all the way here. Looks like these poor souls ran into the same direction. Wanshi was right. It really is leading the way. They can still be saved, right? Greg kneels down and pressing his hands against a construct's wound to stop the rapid loss of violent wound. There are too many wounded. I'm not a support type, but I did receive some systematic first aid training. I thought I could at least keep their condition stable, so I stayed here to watch over them. Just examining the injured constructor herself, Rosetta rises to her feet with a slight sense of relief. I've checked their injuries. Fortunately, all wounds were treated in time. That's good, it's good. Well done, Greg. Greg slumps to the ground, still keeping pressure on the wound, while muttering to himself. Finally, made myself Somewhat useful. The ground suddenly shakes with an unprecedented magnitude, surpassing any previous tremors as debris rains down from the ceiling. Wanshi has arrived. The human nervously performs a check, but fortunately, the feedback from remote connection shows stable readings. So far, so good. The remote connection is totally stable. That's right, by the time Wanshi finishes off, the research facility will completely collapse. I'll activate the main console now. Debris rains down from the ceiling to everyone's head. A clear sign that they cannot afford to wait any longer. Keep an eye on them, Greg. We'll go ahead to gather information. Wanshi gave me these emergency maintenance tools. They're all pretty basic. You should know how to use them. Focus on waking up those lighter injuries first. With just a few of us here, there's no way we can evacuate all the constructs before the collapse. Greg stands before dumbfounded. Bouncing what he just heard, Human shoves the construct maintenance tools with his free hand. We're counting on you, Greg. Right, I got it. Meanwhile, Rosetta swiftly activates the device and connects to the storage device they brought. Fortunately, the power they just restored in the central lab seems to have reached this area as well. One more thing. While collecting their data, try using the just minute here to contact Babylonia. It might work. Watch out! Right. Seta, focus on the device. We're running out of time. Such as the collapse we need to worry about. There's also the red tide. It can easily consume us if we can't evacuate within an hour. Seta continues working on this console. The screen flickers again, only to display access denied window. Take a deep breath. On the brink of falling apart, the device seems to have been calmed down by Human's breath, slowly loading a different interface. Reading patterns of light begin to flicker across the corrupted that had guided the two to this control room. Oh darn, this thing is really fast. That's insane. Oh dear. Under the Human and Rosetta's watch, it connects to the prepared interface like a ritual sacrifice. Darn. Rapidly scanning through the text, the Human soon breaks into a cold sweat. Through these records, one can trace each test subject's brief existence. When they arrive, they were transformed into constructs and they were finally discarded like trash. Each entry is written with the tenderness of a mother documenting her child's growth. Perhaps Wanshi is the only person who truly knows whether her obsession, the fusion of love and scientific pursuit, had saved lives or merely imposed new burdens upon others. Data recording complete. There was no time to think. As soon as the torch signals completion, Rosetta pulls it out and carefully tucks it away. 100 seconds respite is granted. A violent tremor and blood-curling howls from below herald the control room's collapse. Wanshi. The remote connection keeps cutting in and out. Unable to find out what happened to Wanshi, the Human's heart begins racing once again. Stand next to me. Senary's shield, holding up the collapsing ceiling while enduring Greg, and the others are safe behind her. I've just set a distress signal. With our current coordinates to Babylonia. Let's prepare to retreat, Commandant. Right. Let's get Wanshi out of here. Oh. I think we're almost done. Like, really close. Mint. How many notes do we have? 5 more? Darn. It's actually getting longer and longer. Is this just me? Yeah, it is actually getting longer and longer. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here for a bit. Yeah, so that was a very interesting story on Wanshi. Although I might actually finish this off stream, since well, it was really beautiful. I'm actually starting to like it. It's getting onto its climax form, but I'm actually so excited to see it though. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, we pretty much have checked the Shaper's Ripples stuff here already. So yeah, definitely next week. Next week we'll start the main storyline for Shaper's Ripples. That's for sure. I'm actually excited to know how will this turn out after the events on, like, wow. That was after Luna's, I think? Was that Luna's? For the main storyline? Yeah, it was after Luna's event. Yeah, we're gonna try and dive into this one later on. And knowing the entire thing here. Oh my god. Okay. Why did he just saw? It's like a premonition of sorts. What was that? Holy crap. Okay, that actually caught me off guard. So, yeah. That was surprising. Well, I think it has something... This thing has something special. Infinite loop. I think we're gonna loop back and forth with this one. But we'll see. Yeah, so before we end stream, I'm gonna make one final look on my on my research. Let's see. Well, I can't seem to research anything at this time. Guess I have to wait for the following day to do another set of things. Or in the future, I'll probably like once I get enough friggin' black cards, one day I'll get them both, or even all of them. One day, one day. Yeah. Anyway, thanks guys for dropping by to my stream, and well, you guys have a good one. We'll try to deal with the PGR here later on, and tomorrow's gonna be Mega Man Zero ZX collection, and we're gonna trace back from the good old days, see how that transformed until today. I mean, it's like what, 20 years? Has it been 20 years since it was the first release? I believe. I can't really remember, but yeah, it has been quite a while. So yeah, anyway, well, you guys have a good one. Nice.